Hello! Welcome to another stream! Today, I hope it's gonna be really cool. We're gonna be trying to build a Nintendo Switch microcontroller from scratch. Well, not exactly from scratch, we're gonna be borrowing a bunch of code that I found and following a sort of blog post, but also I've never really, well, I had one electronics project once, but I don't know, that one was seemingly easier because, I only had to do one thing, and that went really well. But yeah, so we're gonna be building some stuff. We'll see how it goes. I have a bunch of new scenes to hopefully make this work well. So we have this one. No, this one. So I have a document camera. There's my hand, and we used it as a keyboard cam last stream. So it's marked keyboard camera in my OBS stuff. Unfortunately, OBS doesn't really fit. Well, I need to look at OBS while I'm working on this, so you're gonna see me looking to the left a lot because that's where my OBS setup is right now. I'll probably move my face cam. No, we're just gonna leave it. But yeah, that's the plan for today. Did I say today's date? Probably not. Today is Saturday, April 18th of 2020, and we're gonna be doing some fun stuff. Hey, what's up, Suki Latham and Geeky Pandy and Rootkey and OXC3301? Hello. And hey, Speed of Light Pen, how's it going? Custom microcontroller, are you rolling your own silicon? No, we're gonna be playing with Arduino boards. Oh, that's that right side up? Can't tell. No, this is right side up for you guys, right? This is supposed to be flipped. Is it only flipped on this one? That's right side up. Oh, this is not done right. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on, let me flip this. Transform, rotate 180. There we go. Now it's right side up. But we're gonna be playing with Arduino stuff. I guess the first part of this is just gonna be me unboxing stuff and looking at probably doing the hello world of Arduino because I have no idea what I'm doing, which will be quickly evidenced by everything that goes on in this stream. But we'll see how that goes. The Endless River says, "Hey, do you know CircuitPython/MicroPython for Arduino?" I have played with CircuitPython. Oh, you guys can't see this, of course, because I haven't switched. There we go. My code, yeah. So last year at PyCon, they handed out a CircuitPy board that was an Adafruit board, not an Arduino board, but an Adafruit board. And I wrote a little bit of code to play with it. I didn't actually spend all that much time on it, and I want to say I gave the board to my brother so he could play with it. But this is one little tiny thing that I wrote that was just oh look, cool demo. But the way this worked is made a little spinner out of it. I think I showed this on stream, but that would have been almost a year ago. Almost exactly a year ago now. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello. Never thought I'd see you do hardware programming. Not gonna lie, yeah, true. We're gonna see how this shit goes because I have no idea what I'm doing. But we'll see how it goes. Also, never thought I'd see you streaming this early again. I stream at this time every Saturday. Oh, you mean you showing up this early? Yeah. That's fair. But yeah, I think the first part of the stream is just going to be me unboxing all the crap that I bought. I don't know how much of it we're going to use. I don't know anything. So I'm going to be learning a lot this stream, and hopefully you guys will be learning along with me or helping me, because honestly the teaching part is going to be me receiving the usual stuff. Man, I hate this. I'm gonna move this over here. Maybe we can get away with it being on screen because it's not in the normal place that I look. So OBS, all sorts of a mess. We're planning to not use Python today, unless we might write a Python code. We might write some Python code on my host machine if I can get it to the point where I can talk from my VM into the microcontroller and then from the microcontroller into the switch. So we'll likely be writing some C code today. So we will see how that goes. That's such a dumb pun. I don't know why I did that. Immediate regrets. But yeah, let's I guess let's just unbox stuff first, and then we'll go through the blog posts that I read and kind of show you guys what they did, and then I'll do hopefully some like hello worldy stuff with the boards that I got. So let's start by unboxing everything just so that it's all out on the table. This is the Arduino Uno R3. Come in the box. Oh yeah, you guys want to actually see the unboxing. So this is the board. Actually, right, we flipped it, so this is right set up for you guys as well. Let me switch to this one so we can see stuff better. But looking at the board, I think we're going to be programming it through USB, which I bought. I realized I didn't have any USB-B cables, so I went and bought a USB-B cable, so hopefully we'll be able to program with that. From a little bit of reading, a little bit of homework that I did offline, there's a bunch of like programming pins here, and like we can connect stuff to that. So that's the plan there. But anyway, this should be fun. Comes with a nice little plastic thing here, which will be cool. But anyway, there's the R1. Nintendo Switch microcontroller. I'm confused, so you just don't explain it. So I'm planning to like build like buttons that I well, actually, I guess I'll explain it. I've been playing a lot of Switch lately, as you can see from my controller. Why is it on? Is it actually on? No. Why are you on? I don't know. But I've been playing a lot of Switch lately, and for whatever reason, this controller like really hurts my hands. And even in like the undocked Joy-Con mode, like where you just have like the little controller, like I really get the like claw hand thing out of this. So I want to build, like my goal is to build something where I can play with keyboard and mouse and like connect that to my Switch. I don't know how possible that's going to be, but we'll see how it goes. But here's some stickers and let's see. I don't know what this is. Please, my guess. But that's what came in this first box. But yeah, the plan is to like, you know, try and make something where I can play using a keyboard. I don't know how possible that's going to be. If that's not possible, we're just going to try and like replicate what this blog post did, which is basically just like a macro keyboard, or like a macro controller where, you know, like you plug it in and it plays for you or some shit like that. But we'll see how it goes. Let's see, what else do we have here? So I have another microcontroller in case like this one is not quite the right one, because the little bit of research that I did before showed like two different boards that people were trying to use. So this is the Arduino Uno R3. I forget. How does it not say on the box? Yeah, anyway, I think this is the R3. Move some of this crap out of the... Oh, I'll just go on the floor. I'll just deal with it later. So this is the R3. I'm hoping to play with this to get everything to working on this, because this board is, you know, a little bit more robust, it seems. But then I also have a Teensy. Right side up. Teensy, and this board is fucking tiny. Let's see if I can figure out how to open this. This is the board that it came in. I think I'm gonna actually need scissors. Oh no, it's reusable. Open that up. So we have this teensy tiny little board in here. Yeah, so this guy is really small. But it looks like we have USB micro there, and I believe this comes with all of its pins attached. And I'm not gonna pull it out, but it has pins that come off the bottom. So this foam is just holding it in place. This is a little itty bitty board. I got the pins pre-soldered, so we'll not have to deal with that. But just looking at this so far, both of the boards only have one USB port, so I'm assuming that we won't be able to do my keyboard thing on this this stream, but we'll see. I'm also planning to not do any soldering. I am garbage at soldering, so I'm hoping to get away without having to do soldering. Which I guess brings us to our next component. Is a breadboard, which solderless breadboard. I don't think I've opened this yet. Parson says I'll help with the soldering, don't worry. Yeah, if only it were that simple, right? Sorry, I'm trying to open this, but it has plastic on it. Get this off there. Okay, so breadboard. I assume this is pretty standard. I don't know anything about breadboards either, but I just was like, Amazon breadboard, go. Oh, these are small. I expected them to be bigger. But anyway, there's several of these. 3 of them. Okay. I don't... Man, all the ones that I saw online were huge. I guess I picked the smaller sized one. Yeah, I don't know anything about breadboards, so those are a thing. Oh, they have sticky on the back, so you can stick them somewhere. That's cool. I have a package of leads. Or not leads, what do they call them? I don't know. Wires that you connect stuff up. Connect shit together, I guess. You have to unzoom a bit. I can't actually change the zoom on the camera. That's the, unless, like, is it because it's blurry? Because if it's blurry, I can change that. But yeah, I actually can't zoom out. Well, I could zoom out by, like, moving the camera, but yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of stuck with that. Put it on top of a book? Yeah, I could do that. The thing is, like, you'll see too much of my desk. So we could do this. I guess that's a little bit better. Let me do that. But then we gotta fix the... I am professional streamer. Focus. It's a manual focus webcam. I didn't actually put it on a book. Here, I can actually show you this. It's on top of a mason jar. Yeah, well, we don't want to show my phone. Okay, but I guess that gives us a little bit more space to work with. Oh, more of that junk on the floor. But yeah, what are these things called? Someone said it in chat. Jumper cables, yes. Guys. You can use female to female jumpers. Oh, I don't know if I have female to female. These might just be one way. I think these are just... Oh, maybe they're both. If I can get them out of the damn bag. Come on. Anyway. What is this? There's a thing in here that says, "Don't miss your chance. Don't forget to claim your free gifts." I'm not doing that. But anyway, here's a bunch of... Okay, we do have... Looks like we do have both way. Yeah, these are male to male. And these are... Wait a minute. Oh, and these are female to female. And these are female to male. Okay, so we have all 3 types of jumpers, so that's good. That means I don't have to solder. I have a bunch of LEDs. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with them, but it felt like something that I might need to test some stuff. And then I have these, which are buttons. Let's open. We're gonna use, you know, as my dad used to say, primitive Pete. Opening something with something that's not designed to... I should just get a fucking knife. I'm gonna go get a knife. I'll be right back. And by knife, we have a X-Acto blade. Is this gonna get me banned on Twitch because I'm showing X-Acto blade? And that would suck. So these are... Ooh, these are nice. They're little buttons. So that I can hook them up and press it. That'll be cool. Just use keys. But wire and cable means exactly the same thing. Interesting. Anyway, there's those. I have 4 of those because I figured, you know, we'll handle 4 buttons or 4 macros or who knows. We're just opening this here. Trying not to cut myself. I'm sure that made someone nervous as I cut towards my hand instead of away from it. But anyway, bunch of buttons there. I think I have one more thing. And yeah, one more. And this component showed up way smaller than I thought it was going to be. This is another set of buttons, but and they have poked through the packaging here. That's not good. Come on. This is another little itty bitty buttons. There's 4 buttons there. And they have... Oh, that pin is bent. Pin's slightly bent, but... Yeah, so that's the components we're working with today. We'll see how this goes. I'm not sure how... The medium length 404 is really... Works for me. Oh, it's the parenthesis? Alright, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Set today. And put a space at the end. Stupid regexes. There we go. But yeah, those are all the parts that we're going to work with. Oh, this one's bent too. Oh well. But yeah, let me jump into the medium post. Is the music loud? It feels really loud to me. Maybe my headphones are just... Oh, my headphones are just loud. That would do it. Okay. Let me jump into this view. And so we're basically gonna 6-minute read this. It's probably gonna be a little bit more than 6 minutes. We're probably gonna reference this a lot. But yeah, we're just gonna read through this real quick and kind of explain what they did, and hopefully I'll be able to replicate some of it using the tech that I have. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing, and like, all this stuff is new to me, and so I'm just geeking out over here. Anyway. Okay, create a fake Nintendo Switch controller, Kawaii medium, to level up my character in Final Fantasy. I don't have Final Fantasy, so we're not playing Final Fantasy, but we'll hopefully be able to use some of the same tech that they have and like just adjust their code to do other stuff. Blah 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 blah. Don't really care. Why are their images not loading? There we go. Okay, so I believe that's the same board that I have here. It looks exactly the same, so should be good. The example was for the Teensy, which is this board here. I had to do a bit more research, but fortunately it wasn't an issue to set up a toolchain to compile for a normal Arduino Uno, something that I already had lying around. Well, we have both of them, so we'll see how that goes. I believe this is the GitHub repo that a bunch of people have forked off of. Yeah, so you can see like compilation onto this one. It looks like we can do this for Windows as well, which will be good. But yeah, it looks we'll probably be using a lot of a lot of reading from these GitHub repos. But also there's like hundreds of forks of this repository, so in theory we'll be able to find someone else who has done something similar. In fact, this one sounds similar to what I'll be doing. Oh, interesting. They also have like buttons and LEDs. But should be fun. But anyway, so we'll play with some of this stuff. But there's a lot of forks to look at here, so hopefully like we'll be able to look at a lot of different sample code. But yeah, back to this. Hunted around, found another couple forks. So oh, and this guy also has a blog post. Cool. So we'll be able to read this as well. But yeah. Turns out that pretending to be a USB device is a solved problem. This is the Teensy, which is this board here. But Demi says, I wonder if the new Teensy needs a different toolchain just because it has a new microcontroller on it. It's possible, because I have the 4.0 and I think this is the 2.0. Yeah, because they have the diagonal. Why would they put a diagonal chip? That just seems like something about that like really bothers me. I don't know what to feel about that. Oh, and I guess in theory we could also hook up like keyboard keys to this as well. So I have like keyboard switches. So maybe we could also play with keyboards as well. But we'll see. I don't quite know what we're gonna do there. But electronics. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Has this emulate a whole range of USB devices, including all this other stuff. Mostly seen them used in building custom mechanical keyboards, but never used one myself before. My initial attempts at modifying the proof of concept to automate Zelda were not successful, but then I got lucky and discovered this fork of the original project. Do that as well. This is talking about this Splatoon 2 hack, which is pretty cool. It looks cooler, yeah, it's true. Gives him more space to route signals. I guess that's fair. This one doesn't have diagonals though. So I assume they did something completely different with that, but go to this one. Did I rotate this right? Yeah. You can see there are not diagonal on this board. We'll see how that goes. With this amount of space, this is the optimal position. I guess that's fair. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. This makes sense. It feels like it would be harder to machine it this way. But yeah, then he talks about the Splatoon, where this dude modified Splatoon so he could make whatever picture that he wanted here. Because normally you have to do these by hand, and like this would have taken like thousands and thousands of key presses. After reading the source code, I realized I had all the elements I needed to automate bowling in Zelda. Demonstrated how to sync the controller and programmatically simulate button presses, so all I needed to do is modify it to take input from a script rather than drawing an image. Since I was coming up with the script myself, I just derived a language similar to Logo. You remember Logo? Oh, they wrote their own like scripting language for this? That's wild. Think about Zelda, they can be programmed in the same way. Here's a list of commands I created. What? They wrote their own, like, Zelda script. Where's their, Which one is this? Which repo is this? That's a gist, so that's not their GitHub repo. That's that one. Where's their final code? Source code available here. Okay. Ironic.data. What? Lowercase makefile. This is an interesting one. You should use Python to control it. Yeah, I think that was kind of my plan, was to interface with it. The problem is, I don't think I can connect it to both my computer and this at the same time. Even though I swear, let's see, TNC 4.0, I swear it said it had 2 USB controllers on it, but maybe only one of them has ports. Yeah, 2 USB ports. But I don't know about you guys, but I can only count to 1 here. Unless we're gonna take it out of the foam here. Anyway, that's what the pins look like on the bottom there. You guys even see that? I can't tell. Yeah, there we go. See the pins on the bottom? Yeah, so I don't know what it means by 2 USB ports. I only see 1. But perhaps I'm just like missing something. Check the pinouts. Maybe one of them is not soldered. I guess that's fair. I guess I would have to read the diagram, maybe? I don't know. Let's go back to this. We got 2 USB ports. Let's see. The USB is that thing right there. Oh, so I guess I would have to pin up to that. Oh yeah, it is marked on the bottom. Really hard to see. Okay, but we clearly won't be doing that today because I'm not. Oh, it has a little button on it. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. But yeah. So we won't be doing that part because that's gonna be too tricky. So we'll just be doing it in kind of like a mode where I plug it in and then unplug it, I guess. That's fine. But anyway, that's all that. I wanted to look at their code to see what their thing is. That's that. Presumably it's one of these C files. Bin to c.py. Printing speed up from an hour to half an hour. Jesus. Oh, this is code that generates code, I see. This is their mini language that they wrote. Oh. This is cool. Whoa. Okay, so there's gonna be a lot of code here. That's fine. How does this thing work, though? Necklerk says, time to make the ultimate Smash controller, right? I don't think I have enough buttons to play Smash, though. We only have... I guess we have 8 buttons. How many buttons do I need to emulate? 4... Oh, and then the D-pad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the diagonal stuff. Also, what is going on with my Switch? Like, it says that the lights are on, so it thinks that it's on. I don't know. I keep doing that upside down. But it's definitely not on. Oh, it is on. It's just not going through the capture card? Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh! Okay. Anyway. That's that. We can put that to sleep for now. Oh, that's not the button that I... Playing on a 10 by 10 pixel... Oh, what is the error message? Oh, console no enter sleep mode. Yes, that's what we want. Okay, anyway. Don't need the switch to be on until we start playing with it. Alert when done. LED and buzzer function. I don't think I have a buzzer, so unless there's a buzzer built into the R3, I guess we could look at that. Arduino Uno R3 schematic. Schematic? No, we don't want a schematic. Specs. We don't need to look at the actual specs, right? Currently sold out. Aha, I got the last one, right? Specs, I guess? No. Documentation. I guess those are the pins. Neckler says this is some impressive production quality cam for your Arduino face cam, recording your computer screen and recording your switch. Yeah, and I have like, look at all these scenes that I have to keep bouncing back and forth between. Like, all of this is I spent a lot of time yesterday trying to get all these set up. Also, I spent way too long like making the making all of this you know, look nice and have chat and all that shenanigans. Well, we'll look at that more when I'm piecing stuff together, I guess. Yeah. In out. I was hoping that it had like an onboard buzzer or something. That would make this so much easier. Maybe it's in here. Maybe we'll just go through the getting started. This document explains how to connect your Uno board to the computer and upload your first sketch. I don't know what a sketch file is. I assume that's their own like special programming language. Arduino Uno is programmed using the Arduino IDE. Oh boy. Oh, there's a web editor? Guess we'll do the Linux version. What could go wrong? We're also probably gonna do this on Windows as well. because it's probably gonna be a pain in the butt to pass through the USB stuff. File is not recognized. What do you mean? Standard in. Maybe I have to click on that link. Maybe it's one of those, not actually a download link, but sneaky download link. Oh, it takes you to fucking donate. That's why. Alright, fine. I already bought your hardware. I don't need to donate. Bye. Maybe it does a redirect? Yeah, it did, Patrick Pie. Sudo apt install Arduino. Oh, is that really a thing I can do? AVR development board IDE and built-in libraries. Oh, okay, that's easier. Arduino. I gotta. Okay, my keyboard is not on the document camera. Okay, good. So I can freely type passwords there. Not that this password is like anything important. It's just like a really short password so that there is one. Thank you, Toddy. That's gonna save me some time. But we also have it here just in case. Oh, definitely don't want to run a random install.sh script, so that's probably better. Hey, what's up, guy? VV. So we'll get out of this USB cable. Is this cable gonna be long enough? I didn't think about this. This is actually a pretty short cable. Very careful. Okay. No, this is not nearly long enough. I'm gonna have to. Let me go find somewhere that I can actually plug this in. Or I'll use a USB extension cable. I found these really amazing extension cables. See if I can find it without knocking. My desk is a hilarious mess right now. I just have wires everywhere and. Oh, this is apparently a mini HDMI to HDMI converter. Maybe it's mini DisplayPort. Anyway, I have this USB extension cable. This thing is like 30 feet long, and it's amazing. But I don't think we're gonna need that. I think I'm gonna be able to just plug into the back of my screen here. HDMI. Oh, really? I thought you had more. Okay, maybe we will use the extension cable. Oh, that's gonna make my room a royal mess. Let's see. Haven't gotten this out in a while, so unravel USB cable. Can't see it here. This is the cable, which I painstakingly tied up nicely so that it's put away and neat and stuff. Oh my goodness. Curse you past me who spent so much time tying this up nicely. I guess it's better than like a tangled mess, but it's just I very tediously attached everything together here. Okay. Plug. Oh, this is so jank. How do I want to do this? This is. Oh, I don't want to deal with this. This is such a mess. I'm not sure the power will be enough if the cable's too long. Oh, true. About that. Alright, let's not mess with this giant cable. I have another USB port, it's just really hard to reach. So I'm gonna try and use the hard to reach one. We're doing it live! And like normal USB fashion, you gotta try all three with other. Hey! That looks like a thing. It has some little lights on it now. It's around here. Okay. Alright, I didn't have to deal with giant USB cable. But it is now. Oh my god, my desk is such a mess. It's really making me uncomfortable too. Oh no, what did I just... Oh, the cable ties. Can't even see those. Okay, but let's go through this. That's the download link. Getting started. Open up. We're gonna start by mounting this device. Surely this will work. I've never seen this one go wrong. I believe it's this device. Yeah, it sees the Arduino. Let's see, Toddy says, Anthony, you don't have some option to activate captions because on some channels it has the caption options. It looks like it's from Twitch. I can look into that. Let me see. This is what I've got. And I assume it'd be under content. Nope. Collections. It's probably not under clips. Channel. Not showing my stream key. Pictures, identity, profile, social, schedule. I haven't done this. I should probably do that. Raids, drops. Nope. Doesn't seem to be anything there. Auto captions, Twitch. Enabling live closed captions is relatively easy. We're gonna take a little detour. For broadcasters, here we go. As a broadcaster, if you want to offer captions to your audience, you need to transmit captioned files. What? So apparently it's through like the streaming thing. Yeah, so I don't think I have the ability to do that, but I'll look into it and see if there's some other way to do it. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to add this one, unfortunately. Oh, you guys can't even see it because I was in the wrong scene. Rip. Anyway, you didn't miss anything. I was just fiddling around in the settings. Anyway, Arduino's connected now, so in theory, should be able to open up the Arduino IDE. You need to be added to the dial-out group to upload any code. Click add to be added. Oh, you have to log out and log back in. Alright. Okay. Real bad password there. Java. Yeah, in theory we're going to be writing... Well, I don't think we're going to be writing Java, but we need to reboot my VM so that we can do stuff. So we'll do that real quick. We'll read some more stuff here while that's going on. Run a program offline. You need that. Yeah, we installed that. A USB printer cable. Yes, that is actually what I googled when I or searched on Amazon when I was trying to buy this cable, because I actually don't have another one of these. Powered up. Automatically draws power from USB or external power. Installing the board drivers. Blah 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 blah. Opening your first sketch. Okay. Vera says, were you asking about closed captioning in Twitch? Yes, I was. I don't know what I'm doing there. Arduino installs tools for you to compile and upload to Arduino using the terminal. Yeah, we'll be using the terminal stuff later, because I think I'm going to need to do that to build this code, because I doubt this code is done through their plug and play thing. So there's nothing that is from Twitch directly for closed captioning. However, you can use a third party to do the closed captioning and then overlay it with OBS. There are no free closed caption providers. Yeah, that's what I suspected, because it's kind of a hard problem. Taking so long to reboot. Okay, so it looks like, judging from how this is set up, it looks like there's a structure that includes pin off or like bit offsets for all of the buttons that are currently pressed, and sends that to like in a loop, I guess. Switch. Get next report. Okay, so this is basically the loop that does the controller writing there. So that'd be cool. Java destroyed the operating system, yeah. Anyway, you'll get to see some of my like stream setup and what I do every time. And how I open 3 tabs and like rearrange these windows ever so slightly. And then I go here and start good old bot.py. And then I test it to make sure that it works. And it's working, yay! When Twitch does their live shows that have closed captions, they actually hire a stenographer to have them. Oh, that's cool. And then I assume they like have some delay or whatever to make that work. Oh, the command for ping is a hidden command. It's you type the word ping. But yeah, what were we doing? Starting Arduino. Like a 15-second delay? Yeah, there's a bunch of commands now. Okay, so we're gonna do our very first hello world here. Oh, they have examples. That's nice. File. Examples. Blink was the one they suggested. This is tiny. Can I zoom in? Oh, that was not what I wanted. We got a Java stack trace. Yay! Edit. Is there really not a way to zoom in on this? Well, that sucks. Pin 13 has an LED connected on most Arduino boards. Give it a name. Right, where does this function come from? What is this code? Alright, well, we're gonna press this button and see what it does. And then we're gonna run it and see what happens. Oh, it might already be running. I think it's already running. As you can see... Maybe you can't see. This little LED is blinking. Presumably that's what's going on. Let's change this just to show it's gonna stay on for a short amount of time. Let's try that. It's still doing like 1 second blips. Serial port COM1 not found. Yeah, it seems to be different now. Let me change this to 100. I don't know why I'm pressing verify. That's the compilation. Yep, seems to have changed it. So you can see now it's doing... Oh, you haven't seen the code because I'm bad at scening. Also, I hate that this is so... Can I control scroll? I want this to be not so small. Preferences, here we go. Font size. Hell yeah. There we go. Okay, so I changed, this was originally 1,000. And so when it was 1,000, it blinked on for a second, off for a second. So we go back to here. You can see that it's on for a second, off for a second, on for a second, off. But then when I changed it to this, what? Why does backspace here delete the parenthesis? What is going on? Okay. Anyway, when I no. Then when I change it to only 1/10 of a second, now it is off and then on for 1/10 of a second. So you can see we're able to change the code. We've done something so far. So that's exciting. Hey, what's up, Do Nicer? Hello. Stenographers use a special keyboard that allows them to do almost real-time text. Same technologies that court reporters use. Oh, that's cool. What is the thing that Parsit has? Oh. I figured it out. We good. Thank you, though. It's just a little bit slow. What else we got? Yeah, so we probably won't be using this too much, but it is a thing. Anyway, we got this kind of working now, so that's cool. What else does it talk about here? Oh, you gotta switch your board. Like the serial device. Yay! I did it! Whoa. These people are next fucking level. Jesus. I got a light blinking and I was excited, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna make a whole CNC mill out of it. Or that would actually be kind of cool. Old school two-way pager with Arduino. What is a respect? Is that like a clap for medium? 130 respects. Here's the, how do I respect? Oh, you it's a thumbs up. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I love it. It's so silly. Okay, so what do we want to do next? We got kind of the hello world working. Is it possible to use Python serial.serial to write to it? Yeah, I think so. Someone else, one of these forks in here somewhere was using Pygame to do that. God, I don't even know how I would find them. Was it this one? No. Let me see if I can find it based on the repo name. What is this? Sorry, not sorry. What is that one? Looks like a lot of people are using this to hatch eggs in Sword and Shield. Should be cool. But I think I wouldn't just steal their code. I think I would write my own. There's one that does breeding. That's kind of cool. But it looks like a lot of people have done this. This seems familiar. You guys can't even see because I have the wrong thing. RIP. There's a Python module that interfaces with it, Arduino Python 3. Oh, you can program an Arduino using any language by communicating with them. I see. I assume that I can only flash, binaries to it though. Anyway, let's look at some of these forks and see if it's the one that I was remembering. Well, it's not in English, so I'm not gonna be able to read that one. Oh, this is just... This one's super lazy. You just flash a hex to it. Doesn't even have to, like, build it from source. I seem to remember... One... No. There's one that, like, the top of the README is, like... It's not that one. There's one at the top of the README, it's like, this currently isn't working and I don't know why. I wish I would have kept the, oh, this one. This one. They have, like, a library that talks over the serial port. And controls... Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. But it requires 2 USB ports, I think. USB to UART bridge. What is that? I don't know what this words... What do these words mean? As an FYI, Arduino uses a fork of Firmata, not the actual Firmata spec. Oh, awesome. The UART has RX and TX wires. I have no idea what that means. You guys need to explain more words for me, because I am very dumb about this stuff. This is serial over USB. Oh, I see. Arduino has 2 USB ports, but one is for programming, the other one I don't remember. Universal asynchronous receiver transmitter. Oh, I see. Yeah, are you saying that there is another, like, there are pins for USB on here that I would have to do in a different way? Because we already saw that on the bottom of the teensy. This is my first project trying to make classes. Oh no, this code's gonna be great. Basically, UART USB bridges are like a serial port for your computer and you plug it into the USB port. Oh. I see. So you would like... It's not a software thing, it's a hardware thing? Oh. Oh, I see. So I should get one of these things. Because that would allow me to send data from my computer to the device, right? But which one of these should I get? They use USB to UART for the PC, and on the other side they use the UART pins on the Arduino board. Which Arduino I have? I have 2 of them. So I have the Teensy 4.0, which is this guy here. And I have the Uno R3, which is this guy here. I don't have a Raspberry Pi, though. No Raspberry Pi. But yeah, if you guys want to send me Amazon links for something that I should get, maybe I'll play with that another time. But it looks like there's lots of choices here. And that would be cool, because then I could actually control it using Python. And just use the microcontroller driver as like a pass-through. I'm pretty sure you can use one of the Arduinos that you have as an USB to... Oh! so I could use this guy to control that guy. I guess that would work. Just like crazy daisy chain. Arduino USB to UART. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? Hello, hello. Oh boy. Yeah, so I would pin out from this board and into this board and then connect that to the switch or something like that. I think we're not gonna try and go down that route today. I think I'm gonna try and get the get one of these basic C programs working and then go from there. That's gonna be the plan. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Unless I need to let's see. I'm gonna watch their video real quick. So they have, this is the Teensy 2. This is it connecting. Okay, cool. Use my Arduino for enter on the Linux terminal my home router with the serial pins. Oh, cool. Alright, so I assume that's connected and such and plays the game. I assume this wire loops around and connects it in here. Oh, I'm gonna need, oh, maybe I can just plug it into my dock instead of having this directly in there. We'll see what happens there. Bixplay says, for a while I was wondering how to get some interesting lighting in any future games I make. Then was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I can just do it the same way I used to do in this other game engine I used to use. Oh, awesome. Yeah, always good to reuse previous knowledge. Okay. I think what I want to do is... Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to be juggling USB cables. That sucks. Do I have a short USB extension cable? He's the long. I guess I could just wrap up the long one. Nope, that is all audio cables. Okay, well, this is gonna be a pain in the butt, but that's fine. Alright. Let's see. Should we try with the Teensy first and then go to the other one? I guess I can grab another USB cable that'll hook up to that. Let me go grab a USB micro or mini or whatever the hell it is. Is it this one? Seems to have fit nicely, so we're gonna go with this one. I'm gonna I'm gonna try and do it with the teensy first, and see how that goes, because that's what this guy has. All right, so that means I need to plug this in. Actually, I'm gonna get 2 of these, so I don't have to play this juggling game. All right, hold on a sec again. Oh, I do have this here. Maybe not. Okay. Another cable. Oh, I need to plug one of them into my monitor. That. Guys, you're never gonna believe it, but the first I plugged it in once and it was in. I've beaten the USB gods. We'll use this one to plug into the switch later. Alright, so I'm gonna unplug this guy. Safely remove hardware. No, we're just gonna plug. Come on. He does not want to come out. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna set this aside for now. Just gonna move some of this stuff out of the way. Just gonna move this stuff out of the way. Where to put it? Okay, so I'm gonna hook this guy up now and then pass through that to my VM. Ooh. This one's also got a nice blinking light going on here. You guys can see that little blinking light there. On that. The black backdrop, okay. You guys are alright if I do that? Okay, so we gotta go back over here and then pass through. Where is it? I don't see the device. Unless it's this thing. USB keyboard. Well, I guess I can unplug it and see which one goes away. Nope, they're all the same. Do I need special drivers for this? Ugh. Fixplay says, it stunned me for a while because while the engine I'm using does not have support for lighting, it's a super simple implementation that I thought while both engines use the same language for the back end, so I should just be able to do the lighting in the same way. Oh, I see. If you want some really fun projects to do, look into some reverse emulation stuff. There was a guy that managed to sort of get Super Mario World working on a NES by hooking a Raspberry Pi to a cartridge board. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I've changed my mind. We're gonna go back to the other board, which is already set up, so we can do this one quickly, easily. I'm just going to, yeah, we're gonna fork one of these. Which one to fork, I'm not sure. Let's take the Final Fantasy one. We're gonna fork that one. arbitrarily chosen. And here is his code. Source code, GitHub. Okay, we're gonna fork this one and go from there because I think C code is much nicer. Maybe we won't. Let's see what their code looks like. This looks the same. Okay, we're gonna grab this code and see what happens here. First it says, what the hell, antivirus? Basically the guy was thinking like they used to use 80 chips, add on the chips in the cartridge back in time, so what I can do with the cartridge is more powerful than the console. Oh, I see. What's that sound? The only sound right now is coming from the music in the background. Unless there's a sound at your house. But yeah, let's try and use... Oh wait, this is different. Oh no, this is the same one. Alright, we're gonna fork this and see how this goes. We're gonna rename it. Switch controller adventures. We'll see how this goes. We'll remove the website for now. And we will clone this and start playing with it. Right, we need to do this. What file are you? Data, thanks. A very large data. Software, yeah, we're back into software land for now. For a sec. We're not gonna need... I don't think we need Splatoon pattern.png. And I don't think we're gonna need PNG to C, so we're gonna delete that. I don't know what this file is. Seems to be a bunch of random bytes. I'm gonna delete it. Hopefully we don't need it. Oh god, I shouldn't have pressed space so many times. It's just gonna scroll through this for a while. Hopefully we don't need that. Don't know what this is. We'll keep that around. What is bin to C? Okay, we don't need that. Hey, what's up, Castillos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I think... I don't know why these are executable. What is this file? What are you? Make and do that thing with the hex. Interesting. I don't know why this file is executable either. So we're gonna clean house before we do anything. It's a model update init. Do we update this submodule? It has been updated a lot. We're gonna assume that we don't need to. Why are you executable? Stop it. Okay. First things first, configure pre-commit. Yeah. Xplay says, is that only for Arduino? It'd be fun to do something like a Flora board and experiment with the controller shape. That is Flora board. I don't know what that is. Oh, this is like CircuitPy. Or the Adafruit board. It looks like the CircuitPy that I have. Or that I guess my brother has. But yeah, it does say for Arduino, but presumably, like, when you have a compatible processor, you could probably do it. Whoa, what? What is this?
Want to make clothes that light up when you move? It's easy with Flora, Adafruit's wearable electronics platform that will use
A sparkle skirt.
This sparkle skirt, which is activated by the Flora motion sensor.
That's wild. Anyway. Clean up some stuff that I hopefully don't need. Famous last words, right? Okay. Set the MCU for your device. Which one? I think this is what I want. MCU for Arduino Uno R3. What are the things I'm looking for? Like, oops. This says ATmega 328p, which is none of these three. This is like, I want more attention on my hips rather than my head, yeah. Only had that thought because I love tiny things, and it's like, well, the smaller the board, the more flexible you have with the controller shape. Yeah, it's true. Like, presumably I could use this little teeny tiny board, which would work, but I didn't want to fiddle with Windows drivers to make it work, because it's already complicated enough to get passed through to work on my virtual machine, so I didn't want to have to fiddle with that as well. But this, I feel like, let's see. Oh, MCU. Why am I looking for MTU? I just want to see what it's called. What are the choices here? This song is really loud. Shush. ATmega 16U2. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Oh, but presumably they went through the same thing here because they used this. Modify the make file for my Arduino, ran make, and cross my fingers. Okay, so they switched it to 16U2. U2. They added more buttons in joystick.c. Do they commit that? Where the fuck is their code? Is it on a separate branch? No. Oh, I was looking at the make file. Okay, that would do it. Screenshot driven development, right? Let me put this. Okay, so in theory, what the heck? Why did my Streamlabs? What are you doing? Someone followed, but Streamlabs isn't telling me who it was. Oh, hey, what's up, C# Fritz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Let's see. I guess in theory we could run make and see what happens. Return to 0. Let's actually change their code so that it does something. Less button pressy. Like, let's just press A forever and ever and ever. Let's see. Your desktop is triggering me that you have a gap in the middle but not on the edges. Wait, what gap are you talking about? You mean that I have this weird thing here? Where's that window? Oh, that's the Arduino. C# Fritz says, I hope your day's going well too, Anthony. Very cool to see you making a custom Nintendo Switch controller, microcontroller. You now have some emails for me and Twitch, Winky Face. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, you're the person who runs Live Coders. Oh, I see. Awesome. Well, thank you. Look for an invite from Twitch. Once you've joined, I'll whisper you on Twitch with a link to the team Discord. Awesome. Cool. Where's which email did this go to? Oh, here we go. You must go to your settings page to accept the invites. Where's the thing here? I'm so bad at how does the Twitch work. My teams, accept. Woo! I did it! I did it! Thank you, friends. Glad to be part of the party now. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna delete this code. And put a bunch of press A's in there. And see what this does. Oops, didn't mean to copy and paste this bit. But yeah, we'll see what this does. Actually, before we do anything, we're going to we're gonna fix some white space here because it's driving me up the wall. So yes, we are adding pre-commit. Pre-commit hooks, rev, I don't know. Something like this. ID trying white space. And a file fixer. Okay. Oh, we probably should not have rewritten this file, maybe? Is this file even used? Seems like no, but it's fine. Clean up some white space. we must do the pre-commits. Okay. Joysticks.c, and we'll go back in here and delete some of this here. Press A bunch of times. Alright, let's see what this does. Make. And what were the directions here? There's flashing over the Arduino bootloader. Okay. Here we go, screenshot driven development here. Because this is when they ran make. But they didn't actually flash it? Maybe this did flash it? I don't know. Let me read the make file before I just like try random shit. This just builds something? I would hope so. I would hope that's all it does. What? Alert when done. Sorry for the LED buzzer. Oh, we don't have a LED or buzzer or whatever, so that's fine. No target for flashing. Okay, that's what I expect, so we're gonna need to figure out how to flash myself. Which is fine. Presumably... Proof of concept. Try this thing. Updating the AT mega. Okay, this sounds like what we need to do. So, DFU programmer? Am's concerned. Oh, sorry, I'm accepting a Discord link in the other one. Okay. there. Oh, we already have a Discord open. Cool. So I guess you need to manufacture. I think you can use the IDE too. This mad lad made a graphical OS for the Arduino. What? Hey, why you no load? YouTube's why? We can slowly watch the video from the thumbnail. Oh my god, that's so cool. I don't know why YouTube isn't working for me, but that's pretty dope. Okay, so download the firmware. The latest version is here. I'm gonna assume that we have up-to-date firmware, maybe? Choose the version that's suitable for your board. Oh boy. What of these am I supposed to pick? Oh god. I don't want to do this wrong, because then I think everything is real sad. Neither of these files are present there. Oh, it's supposed to be in here? Oh, I see. Set up Oh boy. But why should you use the DFU mode? I don't know, I'm just following what this says to do. I think that's what this program is already set up to do. So, connect them briefly with a piece of wire. Oh man, we're really getting into the fun times here. Okay, so I guess we need to download this. That's fine, I guess. Getting concerned here. There seem to be some important steps left out of the blog post. I agree. Because what am I doing? What directory is this in? Master firmware's mega. Neat, you could use it to make a controller of any shape with this. Oh. That's a lot of pinholes. And it's flexible. That's cool. This is not the right directory. Okay, so in theory I need to flash this onto it. Okay, so sudo DFU programmer. And then I guess I can just copy this. That's the same as my processor, I think. No device present. What do you mean, no device present? Was there a direction that I missed? Oh, we need to reset it. Briefly bridge the reset pin with the ground. Okay, let me go over to the dot cam while we try and figure that out. So presumably I need a male-male connector. You grab one of those. Oh, this is so satisfying. Pulling these off is so satisfying. But, okay. We need to connect reset to ground. Okay, so the reset pin. Oh, there's more than one ground. Anyway, the reset is this pin right here. And this is the ground. Connect them briefly with a piece of wire. I did that. Verify you've reset the 8U2 or 16. No. So that did not make it go away. Oh, apparently I can do this with, tools, board. That is the right board. You select the right one from tools serial port menu. Why is that not an option? Oh, maybe that means it's gone now? Oh, we have no longer mounted. That would be the problem. 064B says this one looks promising. Yes, this is I believe, oh no, this is a different one. This is a completely different thing. Cool. Instructions look similar to the Arduino site article though. Nice. Let me see what their code looks like. Oh, it looks like they already have, oh, this one's gonna be even easier. 2 days ago also. But I want to write my own code, so I'm probably gonna delete theirs. It looks like they copied the same code from the other guy too. In the bot folder. Source, bot. A.c. Cool. This is basically what I was trying to do. But their code setup seems a lot better than the one that I'm looking at. Oh, switch the scene, please. Yes. My bad. Okay, so this is the repo that was linked. I was looking at their lowercase makefile, which I don't know why people keep doing this, but they had like a bunch of different scripts here. Since I want to kind of figure these out myself, I'm probably gonna delete all of their scripts because I wanna do my own thing, and yeah. I'll steal the hardware setup part, but yeah, let's fork this one. This one seems a little bit more promising. Misread note to vice president as not the vice president. That's funny. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, github.com. Alright, so we're gonna delete all their code just because I don't want that feels too cheaty to me, you know? Dracovish, which is a Pokemon name. Master Balls, release box, Watts, farmer, wild area, breeding, dots. Why do they have a bunch of copy and paste? Seems weird. This actually kind of makes sense though, because I want to combine all of the make files, because it seems like there's a bunch of copy and paste in here, but that's fine. The email server says, what's the difference between using this cloning mechanism instead of just the HTTPS link? So I prefer, so when you clone over HTTPS and push, you have to type in a password. But I'm using an SSH key, so I don't have to type a password. Well, technically I typed a password to unlock my SSH key. But like, training yourself to type passwords into prompts is kind of a bad thing, in my opinion, because you end up just like typing your password into all sorts of stuff. But having like a secure key that validates that feels a little bit better to me. Next place says, is it cheating if you copy their code character for character but type it manually because the pre-written code feels like cheating? I'm not gonna copy their code character for character. I'm not gonna type it out. That also feels like cheating. But link code, I want to write this myself. Smiley face. Okay, so we should be able to follow their directions, and hopefully that'll go easier. Install the packager. I think we already have all of these. Yep. Cool. Build the hex files. Make. Oh. I don't know why their thing is spelled wrong. And then let's see, we're gonna. What was the other repo that I had? Cool. White space. Dope. Alright, so now we should be able to run. Now we should be able to run make. Cool. Word for notebook users, turn off auto suspend. Don't know what that means. Connect by USB, verify that it shows up. What if this Nintendo Switch thing steals your private keys? Well, at least they wouldn't have the password for it, so that would be their problem. Okay, so we do have that hooked up. Connect reset to ground for about 1 second. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Connecting. Oh, you guys. Oh, wait, no, I had it right. Connecting, reset. So, what I'm looking at, you guys can see it. Fuck. Let me change the focus temporarily. Oh, that's the other way. Yeah, so see how there's a reset pin right here? And these ones over here are ground. So I'm going to be hooking in this wire into reset. Did I get it in the right hole? What she said. Yeah, so I have it in reset. And then I will put it into ground. You can see we're reset to ground, and then it said hold that for like a second. Oh. Let me fix the... Oh, that's nice there. Alright, so that's been like a second, so we'll remove that now. Back to here. Verify that it's now in DFU mode. Looks the same to me. I'm gonna try the other. We're gonna try and hold it in longer, maybe? Maybe I should also close this. Maybe it is just 1 second? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, the light does change when I do that. There's also a reset button. Am I just reading the directions wrong? How to disable USB auto suspend on newer kernels? Well, I don't think I need to do that. Let me try and start from the beginning. So we're gonna unplug everything. Yeah. This USB port is very well stuck in there. Okay, we're unplugged. Now we're gonna plug in. Is there more than one reset pin? Oh, that could be a thing. Where did this thing go? This is the reset pin I was using. This is a different... Oh, these reset pins. Oh. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Wait, I don't see that on mine. This is... Oh, mine just has a button for it. Maybe I just push this button. I'm just gonna push the button, see what that does. Actually, once we plug it in. Then I need to attach it to this. Plus USB. Okay, so we have that. I think it's just holding this button. Maybe. That didn't change anything. Let's try it again. Why is this not simple? Yeah, there's a button that's soldered on in that spot, so I assume that that's what this button does. It also is labeled reset. And pressing it does change the LED. Why is this not simple? Why do I not know what I'm doing? The picture has a reset button? Just in a different place. Oh yeah, they have a button over here. Interesting. Oh, is this supposed to be these 6 pins? Hey, what's up, Constantine719? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I do have these pins. Let me orient this the right way. Okay, so we'll just try that then. I'll go wrong. We're just gonna connect these 2 pins. The computer did make a noise. So that means this got disconnected. Aha! Come on, show up. Fuck. I clicked the button. We have failed to attach to the virtual machine. Oh no. This is not what I want to see. No. Let me unplug it and replug it. Is this gonna have a problem because it's a virtual machine? Which means I'm gonna have to do other stuff to make this work. Okay, so it's back into not that mode. So we touch these again. And you reattach it to the VM after you reset it. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, so here's the bootloader device. This is what I want to add to it. Oh, state captured. What does that mean? Is it already attached? No. Does it have the option to auto mount it? Ads? Yeah, let's try that then. But we'll also do it for this other device as well. What did that do? USB device filters. Figure. This is all because I'm using a virtual machine, isn't it? Failed to create a proxy device. V-error, read error. VMware has this option that it can redirect the USB to the VM automatically every time. So I think this has it as well. I think that's what that setting is supposed to be. But this probably means I'm gonna have to program this on Windows, which is not gonna be fun. DFU programmer Windows. Do you have a USB hub you could pass through? Not sure if that works with VirtualBox. Oh, you mean like maybe that the hub would be connected directly? Let me see if I can find... Surely I have a USB hub somewhere. Maybe I don't. Maybe I got rid of them. Oh, you know what? I took it to work. That sucks. I wonder if I can use the switch base as a USB hub. I'm gonna try that. We're gonna unplug my capture card for a second. Like, I wonder if I can use this thing. It has USB ports on it. Maybe it'll work as a hub. Yeah, let's... This is a dumb idea. Let me go get more USB ports. My room is a mess. I can give you my hub, but I'm in the EU. Yeah. There's a link on the Arduino pages to Windows Pro or Windows version. Yeah, I don't want to use the Windows version if I can avoid it. We'll jump through some crazy hoops. I have a USB-C cable. I'm just gonna plug this into my desktop. Let's see what happens if I plug this in. What is it going to report this as? I don't know if Windows made the sound. Did Windows ding? Don't see anything there. No ding. Okay, well that's not gonna work then. Just plug. Damn, I don't think I have a USB hub. Okay, well then I guess we'll play with the Windows bootloader. We can at least compile on Linux and then copy across the VM boundary, hopefully. Oh. This is what happens when I precariously place all the stuff right on the edge of my desk. Hold on, I gotta go clean some stuff up. I've put all the electronics on my bed. Okay, so we'll use the Windows one then. Let me unmount these things. Settings. USB. Delete. Arduino DFU programmer Windows. The hub is not considered as a USB device. Oh, that would do that as well. Windows, download Flip Programmer here. Fucking Java. Of course it's Java, right? Why would it be anything else? Yes. Java 5? It's computing space requirements, so it had to spin up my spinning drive. Amazing. Love that. Typical setup. Sure, ship it. Oh, you guys can't even see. Rip. Anyway. Back here now. Finish. What in the fuck is this? Is this like Windows 3.1 shenanigans going on here? It has taken over my whole screen. We're gonna click through this real quick. I haven't seen a full screen installation splash in like. Also, it's buggy. It like didn't even fill up full screen. Sure. That was a mess. Okay, so it opened up this README, which off screen. Updating the USB driver Windows 2000 and Windows XP. My confidence is going down, guys. Hey, what's up, Natty Lucci? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, am concerned. Okay, so use Flip to upload the hex file to your board. Alright, so let's copy this to the shared media. This program looks so janky. Constantine said, I had a similar experience with MPLab IDE. Select device. What was it? ATmega 16U2. ATmega 16U2. Okay. And then select a communication medium. USB. Well, we're off to a great start. The fuck? Oh. How else can I do this while still showing you enough of this for it to be useful? I could hook up to my work laptop, which I'm running Linux on. Would you be okay if I have if I like delay back and forth between, like, you know, write the code here, push to a branch, pull on my other laptop, and then synchronize it that way? Because I don't know any other way I'm going to be able to do this. Thanks to drivers sucking. Actually, maybe we just need to follow the README, which was like updating the USB driver. I don't know. We're gonna plug into my laptop and do that. So give me a sec while I go boot up my laptop. So fucking frustrating. Which I actually have to plug in as well because I'm pretty sure it's out of battery. Actually, no, I did work on Friday, so it should still have some battery. You won't be able to see the screen over here, unfortunately. Let me boot that up. What could go wrong? Everything goes wrong. Oh, what the fuck? Why did you boot into macOS? No, don't need that. But yeah, it's dual boot, so I have to do this. Let me show you. Face. So when I boot up, I changed the what is it called? I can't remember. It's some hardware hard drive partition thing. But anyway, there's a little Ubuntu icon here which I added myself, and then I can dual boot on a MacBook Pro. That set up. But yeah, how's your day going? Please tell me that you use a normal keyboard when you program at work. I use the same keyboard as I'm using to stream. So the same keyboard they get with Bang keyboard is the one that I use when I'm at work. I don't physically have that my work keyboard here, and honestly, when I'm working from home on this laptop, I don't plug in a keyboard. Which oh, we need to juggle USB cables now. Anyway, there's Ubuntu. Let me unplug some USB. Neckler says, how's the control going? It's not going well. We have realized that there are problems with Windows drivers and pass-through of USB devices into my virtual machine. And you're like, yeah, but you should just run Linux. And like, yep, this is, I got what was coming to me. So now what I'm doing is I have my work laptop booted into Linux, and I'm going to plug in using that. Howdy says, I found this command for uploading sketches. Yeah, the problem is we're doing DFU programming, so we need to be able to fully flash the device. I don't even have USB ports on that side. Everything that could go wrong is currently going wrong. Oh, this is such a tangle of wires. Okay, I think that's good now. You guys can still see this. Alright, so I'm running... Is there any way I could share my screen? Oh, I bet I could... This is gonna be super janky, but I think what I can do is, I can share my screen through like Google Hangouts and then put Hangouts up on this screen. Yeah, let's try that. Calendar. Can you use the Elgato? Oh, that's genius! Yo! The Endless River out here with the smart plays. Yes, I can. Damn, I didn't even think of that. Okay. All right, this is gonna be awesome. You ready for this? Look, it's my. Wait, what? Oh, we want to turn it into mirror mode. Settings, display, mirror. Sure. Okay. So we have things working now. This is so oh wait, it's so messed up on my computer. So I can't see anything to the right of where my cursor is right now. So you know, you're of Linux on the desktop, right? Lower the resolution for better results. Okay, let's try that. Resolution, oh yeah, that's use 1080p. Apply. Oh, and hide Gmail, yeah. This is just my, yeah, we'll close. Oops. And Messenger, and Discord, and Slack, and okay, we can keep that one up. All right, is that better now? Should I make another scene which is full screen of that? Let me dupe that. Duplicate. Name it. And this is so janky. Alright, so we're gonna delete. Yes, delete. Yes, delete. Yes. I gotta delete all this junk so that we can make this big enough. Alright, this is kind of working. Yo, who is the real MVP here? Who said that I should use the Elgato? Oh, the endless server. The real MVP here. Okay, now I can see the whole screen now. Good. Okay. And we're gonna bump up the font size here. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's start from the beginning, and surely this will work now. Sudo apt install DFU programmer. It also means that I'm using really crappy keyboard. Can't spell. Stream save true. Clementino says, "Are you making the hack Tendo?" I'm trying to. Something like that. Oh, right. I need to plug it in. Wait, it is plugged in. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so enter DFU programming mode. So that did it. Yes, it is now in programming mode. Okay, but I am going to go onto my other computer and push up the branch that I was working on so that I can work on it on this other computer. Get status, get push origin head. And then, oh come on. It's so hard for me to type because I'm like reaching behind my keyboard, as you can see my hand over here. Oh, that's such a long repo name. Here. Utility slash Nintendo Switch controller Arduino. Okay, and if I run make now, it should fail because I don't have all the things installed. Also, get submodule update init. This should complain because we don't have AVR GCC. That's fine. We can go back to this page. It tells me how to do that. Oh, we can just look at the README, right? Any jumper cable, that's what we have. USB, okay, cool. Linux-like system, Ubuntu, or Debian. Cool. This is what we're missing. I'm really bad at typing on this keyboard, so we're gonna make all sorts of typos. Babby on my work machine. Hell yeah, parse it. Why would I use a different editor not on my work machine? The other server said, I had a Jitsi meeting the other day and it was running at 100% processor load, so I had to do the stuff in Google Colab on another machine. Absolute confusion. So that means Babby is production ready. I mean, I'm using it for everything now. Okay, so we should be able to go back to here. Decide which hex file you want to flash onto your... hey, what's up, Sebastian B88? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So this is what we want to do. And A just spams the A button. Go into the change script / order window on your Switch home screen and press nothing. Plug in the Arduino. Okay, cool. That's what we're gonna try and do. Make, and then that succeeded. Then we're going to erase and reset. Alright, so this is the like moment of truth where I plug stuff in. Let's unplug it from here. We're gonna temporarily unplug my laptop. Juggle cables here. It's not the most graceful switch between scenes here. Where's my switch? Okay, so see that now. No. You're not turning on switch. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what did it say to do? Not paying attention. But if this works, then I can start like building other code here. It's not optimized for CPU. I see. Sebastian says thanks, awesome stream. Thanks. I started out super excited about the stuff that I'm working on today, but it's been a lot of hurdles and a lot of like tech juggling shenanigans, but it seems to be kind of working. All of my best laid plans are not working out quite as well though. I will probably, man. How do I want to do this? Maybe I'll like dual boot my desktop. Something about that sounds fun. And all of the benefits of virtual machines are just kind of like snapped when you have to like pass through USB devices and it doesn't work. But okay, so this is working, I guess. Okay, but it says, what were the directions here? Over here. What were the directions? Go into change grip / order window in your Switch home screen and press nothing. So here? Oh, go into this and press nothing. Okay, then plug in the thing. Alright, so headphones off. So in theory, I just need to plug into this guy. And it recognizes the controller. Oh my god, it's working! In theory. Yeah, it pressed A. Cool. Can I use the other controller at the same time? No, you cannot. So you can only use that primary controller when it's plugged in. But in theory, let's see if hopefully one of these Pokemon will walk into me and then we can demo it. But that's pretty cool. Working. The Switch menu has a light mode. Damn. Oh, does it have a dark mode? I didn't know. Imagine if this were shiny right now and it just like auto killed it. That would suck so much. But yeah, it's kind of working. Cool. So if I just unplug it now. And then does this controller work again? Yeah. Okay. That's nifty. So, do we want to get adventurous and try and flash this onto the smaller microcontroller? That's something we can do. Get my but that's cool to see. Actually, let's go back in the game and save. And actually, let's hang out right here so that it'll trigger a battle and we can press A next time. Okay, save. I'm playing the game on my tiny preview window. Okay, but that's cool. It works, kind of. But yeah, let's grab the other controller and this back. Oh, shush. What is my battery on my left? No. Very much no battery. Okay. Oh, I dropped. Okay. Where did my HDMI cable go? This in. And grab this guy. This USB cable. So we're gonna try with the teensy instead now. So this is the teensy there, and the edge of my work laptop, because this setup is a little jank. It'd be nice if it works with the teensy, because that would be a much smaller form factor. I assume that it will, but we might have to like adjust some stuff to make that work. USB cable. So we'll need a different firmware, probably. USB cable does not want to cooperate. Yeah. The other server says, what's your opinion on a dual boot with Windows/Ubuntu or VirtualBox on Windows with an Ubuntu VM? So, I mean, normally the VM works great, but as we can see today, that that the VM is not always the best solution, and things don't always work out how you would want them to. But some of my computers are dual boot. Let me switch scenes so that we can see one. So I guess we will search for teensy 4.0 firmware, DFU firmware. This one? Or maybe it's already in. Was it updated? Yeah. I don't know. Wigro says dual booting sucks. Most of the time works. Full disk encrypted Linux installation equals Bay. I mean, this is full disk encryption with dual boot. It works fine. This is dual boot with Mac OS, which is somewhere between brave and stupid. It does work though. Where am I even gonna find this? Because like some of the other people that were doing this same adventure were using teensy boards, so. Yes, I put that on the floor. I use Arch, by the way. We found the Arch user, guys. Okay, so back to this screen. Is it just based on the processor, or like what am I supposed to do here? This is the one with the teensy. Teensy 2++. Go to the Teensy website and download the Teensy Loader application. Okay. Back over here. PJ-RC dot. Should just do this in a private window so you guys don't see all of my my suggestions there. PJ-RC dot. Oh, you can't see it when it's on that side. Make this window. Maybe I should just disable the parts. We'll just remove this. Oh. Remove. Is I'm using Arch equivalent to the I'm vegan? Yes. I'm a vegan CrossFitter that's a libertarian that uses Arch Linux. I'm none of those things, but I thought it's funny, right? PJRC. Oh, we still get the suggestions here. That was useless. com/tnc/loader.html. You guys can see that, right? Cool. The Teensy Loader program communicates with your board and blah blah blah, so you can run programs. Mainline version. Yes, this is what I want. Filing from source. You know it's a good day when you're installing libusb dev. And we need the source code. Go wrong. Make J4. Oh, that was easy. Does it have support for the 4.0 board? Oh, I see. Required command line parameters. Need that. So we need to pick the processor here. Oh, I forgot to change the mode here. Oh. Edit this commit. On -x makefile. You guys seeing this? Cool. Is continue. Because I want to write this myself. Yes. All right. So in the makefile, we should be able to change the. No make clean, so we must do this ourselves. Does the music stop, or is this just a quiet part of the song? It's just a quiet part. Okay, so we need to change the processor here. This seems like maybe not the right value. TNC 4.0 MCU ID. Need the board that I have. Ah. P90 USB 1286. See if Googling this shows me. Data sheet, here we go. Data sheet. That sounds relevant. Voidrose says, why do you like Ubuntu? I know how the package manager works is the main reason. And I'm familiar with the tool set and things are stable and they mostly work. Not include what I wanted. What is Teensy++? This what it's supposed to be? IMXRT 1060? Unfortunately, this information can be difficult to read for non-engineers and even for engineers too. Oh boy. Let's change it to IMXRT 1060 and see what happens. That's not a thing. Of course, it's GCC AVR, not AVR GCC. GCC AVR. So those are all of the different processors. I have no idea which one it is, though. Yeah, that's what I... Wait, did you see IMXRT in here? I didn't see that anywhere on this list here. Oh, teensy/loader/cli in the docs. Oh, should I have been following the docs? Oh. Yeah, that sounds right, but my version of AVR GCC doesn't support that, so we're gonna have to... I guess my device is too new? That's what I have here. AVR GCC GitHub. Updated AVR GCC Ubuntu. Probably because this is 2-year-old packages. $262 weeks ago. That doesn't seem good. Yeah, that's older than these packages. I'm actually gonna go fill up my water, so I'm gonna be right back. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, we're back. Okay, so my guess is that I need a newer version of AVR GCC, so free binaries are on that page. Oh, that's BZIP 2. Okay, download source code. These are super old. Oh, that's AVR libc. Where do I get GCC AVR? Dang it, man. So that's Xenial. In theory, we could change this to focal. Atmel, GCC, AVR. Source. Best Karma Yoon says, just found out that people are live coding on Twitch, lol. Is there any streamer doing Java software or Django? Sometimes people do Java and Django and other stuff. I don't. We were back on this page. Dang it. These are all too old to be helpful. I don't use Django myself, but yeah, sometimes I work on other Python stuff. Today is like a really weird stream for me. Usually I don't do like microcontroller stuff. Actually, literally never. Get it from archive.org. That seems wrong. Hey, what's up, Best Karmayun? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. it this one? Oh, is it on is it on this page at the bottom that I'm just No, I don't think it's on, like... We need those, the header files, essentially. We're just missing those, and I'm pretty sure it's because of the version of GCC I'm using. TD download? Oh. Download.html. Oh. This seems, sketch. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Well, we're not on Windows, so we can install that. I don't want to run an installer. What does this do? I'm concerned. Where did it put that? Oh. It's just an ELF binary. Oh, that concerns me a lot. I really don't want just a random binary. Also, we're not using the Arduino Studio. We're using the command line tool. Yeah, we're not gonna just run a random binary, so we're not doing that. Where is the upstream for this package? This sounds promising. Regrets. Immediate regrets. Okay, so let me try this other page that's suggested in this other set of docs. Using make to compile Blinky. So in theory we should be able to see what processor it is hard-coded here. Yeah, this is AT90 USB 162. My hardware might be too new, which is lay sad. Okay, we're gonna stop playing with this for now, and we're gonna switch back over to the other device because yeah, this is not something that I'm gonna just like stumble around on for an hour on stream. That's no fun. Where did my USB cable go? There it is. But thank you, Parsit. You were helpful in getting me further, but I think I'm just gonna give up on that for now. So one thing that I wanted to do with this is attach some buttons and see if we can do some stuff with that. Okay, it is in programming mode. Cool. So for example, what I wanted to do is be able to take guys and hook them up in a way that when I press the button, it changes the mode of what it's doing. So like maybe it starts by mashing A and then maybe it switches to like mashing X or something. I think that would be cool. But no, what would that be? Analog pins? D-Complex says RMRF tilde projects pre-commit. Sorry, wrong chat. Why would you say things like that? Whoa, what is this? Oh, that was not the file that I want. Oh. Hey, what's up? I do not want you to know who I am. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know who you are, so that's the start, I guess. I like how everyone has copied and pasted this code here, which is awesome. Case breathe. I do not want you to know who I am, says Anthony writes code. Nice. Do you exclusively use Linux? Well, we're currently in sort of a janky way dual booting this. So we're in like a backup of a backup of a backup of a backup scenario going on right now. Usually this is my stream setup where I have a virtual machine which is on the computer in front of me, but I'm holding a laptop in front of me, and this is actually a VM that runs on Linux. I've minimized it and I can't find the... There we go. That's what I usually do. KDEX says take away the logo of the devil. You're right. The only reason I have an Apple device is because it's my work computer. But it's kind of like the it's my super backup there. But that's what I'm currently doing right now. Buno Kazooie says looks like literate programming. Well, this isn't my code. I didn't write this, so I'm trying to figure out what it does and then see how I can adjust it. Voidrose says, how good are your C skills? I'm really good at C. I just have not written C in a long time. So I know what's going on here. I'm just like trying to figure out precisely how I can adjust stuff. So what I believe is happening here is inputs is coming from that other file. Oh, we're gonna need to play with font sizes a lot. Slide. Oh, we're on the wrong screen. Dang it. Okay. But, oh, see, there's me typoing nano, which is why I made Babby in the first place. Okay, so this is where it's coming from. Got it. Now it says, I'm really good at C is what a person who's bad at C would say. I mean, I've written a bunch of C, so like I'd say I know what I'm doing, but you're also like not completely wrong there. Like you can be bad at C. Okay, so this is the spin do. Oh, also tabs. No, not the tabs. Picks up some white space. Do that some more, right? Star.c, star.h. Argsed-I, replace tab with 4 spaces. Oh. Why did that... Okay, tabs to spaces, like a sane person would do. Micro says, somebody good at C would say, I'm terrible at C. I mean, C is just terrible in general. Okay. Okay, so I wonder what this double under flash attribute is. Knowledge says, does Babby basically ls ders? I don't know what you're asking. You mean for the tab complete? This is just the default tab complete. I don't know what you're asking. Okay, so it's grabbing inputs from that inclusion. So what I want to do is I want to be able to look at buttons here. Adex says C is actually pretty easy to pick up. It has a tiny feature set. It's C++ that gets you. That thing is an abomination. I've spent more time writing C++ than I have writing C. Okay, so we want to actually figure out how to retrieve inputs from the pins. Connecting buttons to Arduino and reading them in code. Button! Push buttons or... Oh, they even give you a circuit diagram. That's cool. Oh, but we need resistors. I don't have resistors. No. Why do you need a resistor? I guess I should have gotten resistors then. I don't have any resistors. Guess we can't do this. Is it not just a wire? Why is it not just like, cool, wires connected, done? Yeah, oh, the batch completion. Yeah, it's the batch completion now, Edge. Well, it looks like I need to get resistors in order to do this. Into from 5 volt. I'm just trying to figure out what this is talking about. into oh, from the power. Yeah, so from this over here. You guys can okay. From this 5-volt pin here. Kind of hard to see. But then that would go to down here. This pin to there, and then the ground to there, and then through the button into a digital pin over here. But their buttons are different than my buttons. Their buttons have 3 pins, or their buttons have 4 pins, and I only have 3 pins. I have no idea. Zero says, I thought there was a way to do without extra resistors on the Arduino. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let me see if there's another one. Like a push button. This looks like the same setup as the other one. Tutorial 17. We're jumping ahead to the 17th tutorial. Named Using a Button Old Version. Huzzah. They also use a resistor. They use 2 resistors. So I need to get myself some resistors, I guess. Okay, so I guess we can't do this then. Maybe I shouldn't share this with the electronic peeps. Yeah, you probably shouldn't, because this stream has been a mess. Although we did get it working, I guess. But I think we're ready to dead end now, so I think I'm gonna switch back into software mode, if that is okay with you guys. Because I got some amount of stuff working, but I'll go purchase some resistors and set some other stuff up. But this has been pretty fun. Let me reset so we're back to less screwed up mode. Let's go back. Stream. No keyboard. Shut down my work laptop. And I have a couple of things that I want to work on from Software World. What are you plugged in? Here's this cable. And I'll clean up the mess in my room later. But right now it is a goddamn mess. That laptop back there. Grab my keyboard back. Oh, should I set up keyboard cam? I guess I can do that. Type my password and you guys can all see it. Alright. There we go, close enough. You must continue to flail in hardware land. Now we're going to software land, where I know how things work, and I can program my way out of a cardboard box, whereas I can't hardware my way out of a cardboard box. 064B says, this was interesting as a fellow hardware novice. I'm definitely gonna like get some more components and make this less broken. Is this the one that was working? Yeah. Cool. So we'll play with that some other time. Actually, let me go delete this repo since we're not gonna continue with that one. Settings. Delete. Oh, they changed it. Now you gotta put the username here. I used to be able to just copy paste that. Ugh. Alright, unmute. Now it says mine. I'm sure you could salvage some resistors from other devices. Yeah, we're not gonna part random devices in my house and play with that. I do have a soldering iron though, so I could have, you know, made that happen. 064B says I have a couple Arduinos from a few years ago that I gave up on. You've kind of inspired me to pull stuff back out and play with it. Oh, nice. Also, make sure you get the right resistors. Yeah, I will do my proper research and get the right stuff. Okay, so the first thing that I want to work on. Oh, I should change the stream title. Random stuff. Open source Python programming. Bang. Done. Okay. Now my stream should say the right thing. Okay, but that was a fun foray into hardware. Okay, so the first thing that I want to work on is a thing that I've been putting off for a long time, which is this pull request to cov defaults, which supports installed packages. And as you can see from the conversation, there's been a lot of back and forth. But basically I want to try this out, make sure that it works how I want it to work, and then adjust the PR slightly, and then probably merge it. But let's start. So the first thing that I want to do here is pick a project to CD get clone. Yeah, what am I doing? Pick a project to convert to source layout, which is what this is targeted at. And I don't use source layout in my code, but this is the one project where it actually makes sense, because the tests are currently broken and doing some kind of wacky ass stuff to actually I can show you the wacky ass stuff. I'm currently running some SQLite against the coverage database to fix it. But if I use source layout, I don't think I need to do this, so we will try and make that happen. That's funny. The syntax highlighting thinks that this is a substitution parameter, but it's actually a wildcard in a SQL query. But that makes sense. Okay. So this is something you'll never see me do ever again, so catch it while you can. I'm making a source.dir project. I don't remember how it works though, so I need to go find someone else's source.dir project. I think it's like package.dir or something. PyTest, isn't that deprecated? What do you mean? Where's the damn thing? Oh, is it still in setup.py? It is. So I'm using setup.cfg, and I know there's a way to do this in setup.cfg, but I don't remember how it works. But fortunately, a tool that I wrote in the past knows how it works. And the tool is called setup.py upgrade. I believe if I just run setup.py upgrade dots, then it will have written out a setup.cfg, which has the right thing here. Oh, it really should be like this, if I recall correctly. Hey, what's up, bgringo31? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Package.dir equals... I think that's what it's supposed to be. I have another tool, setup CFG format, which will format this properly. Pre-commit, auto-update, repo, this guy. Hey, what's up, Kushimi Tamu says, Anthony, getting spicy with a custom Nintendo Switch controller. Yeah, I kind of gave up on it. It did work, but I there's some stuff that I want to do that requires me to get like, you know, resistors and other stuff to actually have an electronics toolkit. I should probably just buy like a kit that has a whole bunch of stuff in it. But we did flash a custom program to this device here, so I can show it on the keyboard cam better. We were able to flash it to this device and hook it up to my Switch, and it mashed A bunch of times, and it kind of worked. Oh, I'm betting this guy's a bot. Betting this guy's a bot. See what they reply with. Psycode has 15,000 channel points. Yep, bot. Ban. Spam. Bye. Stupid spammer bots. But yeah, I kind of got it working. I'm probably gonna work on it, or like get more parts and then play some more with it. Okay, let's see if this works. virtualenv vf python 2 pip install pip install dot Okay, so that works. That's set up properly. Dang it, this is the only project that I use that doesn't use coverage. Ah. Yeah, okay, well. Kushimi Thomas says, Nate, would be interesting to hear the overview of how you were going about it. I assume it had some VUSB. Are you using some kind of Nintendo Switch Arduino library to talk to the Switch, or just generic Bluetooth? Yeah, so I basically found, let me grab the repository. I basically found a bunch of repositories that did some various stuff. Oh, actually, this still links to the project. Mixing up some random Python pull requests. Just gonna set up a better bang today. I must. Oh, they changed how this works. Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay, so this is my logged out contribution count. I see. But yeah, this was the repository that I was basing it on, and so there's a bunch of like stuff in there. There's also that blog post that's linked above. But basically, you flash a USB program to this, and then hook this into your Switch using USB. But yeah, seemed to work pretty well. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, so this is how I put it back into the normal default firmware. Got it. Okay, cool. Anyway. Yeah, we played with that a little bit. We got it working so that it could just press A bunch of times in a row, which was enough to get stuff working. That would be super meta if this was using future f strings. But we need to un-f string this temporarily. Maybe I'll just do this with a different project. Ushimi Thomas says, I wonder if you could make the Arduino a middleman and have it read inputs or other data from the PC and then forward to the Switch. Yeah, no, that was going to be the actual plan. But I think I'm going to get a USB UART adapter. Going to get something like this. This is with pins. But anyway, you would be able to attach serial device to this, so then I could go from my computer over USB to the device, and then from the device into the Switch. That's what I wanted to do. And then I could program with like Python or whatever I wanted. Out loud. Hey, what's up? Malipivab? Sorry, I butchered that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it would be really cool, and then you could like, yeah, then you could interact in chat and just like fuck with me while I play the game. That'd be kind of fun, right? But yeah, I need a device like this, which actually I could use one of the. I have two boards. I could, in theory, use one of these as a USB UART device to talk to the other one, but that seems kind of complicated. Oh, Code Dummy has just subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the subscription, friend. Greatly appreciate your subscription there. Almost up to 30 subscribers. That's wild. That's just wild to me. But thank you again. But yeah, I need some device to allow me to speak serial port over USB, and then I could talk from the computer outwards. Cool. But that's stuff that I'm gonna buy for next time I do this sort of deal, yeah. I have so many Anyway, it's a cool article that I'll probably look into. But yeah, MicroPython is fun. Why is there a V here? That V's not supposed to be there. Oh well. Okay, so this is Gabernet's branch, and I want to pip install cov defaults. Pip install dot. Okay, that works. Do this. Yeah, that lags a lot, but it makes sense because it has to load all of these separate grammars. That's a little slow. Yoshimi Thomas says, once you can control inputs with Python from PC, what's the dream? The dream is to, you know, play using keyboard and not a controller, because the controller hurts my hands right now. But also be able to, like, you know, macro stuff in Python, which would be cool. And of course I could write C code that does the same thing. It's just feels not as interesting, I guess. But yeah, the whole idea was because, like, I was playing a lot of Pokemon and my hands were like, why are you playing Pokemon? This hurts your hands. I don't like this notation, so we're gonna change that. All module talks that maps back to the directory at source, and virtualenv that maps back to the source folder present at dot. We'll at least set that up, but I don't like that. I don't like this stringly type thing, so we'll probably change how this works. Coverage of defaults. Oh, just paste that. But I think that's what we do, in theory. Kushimi Thomas says, reminds me of a project I did in junior college. I was playing with emulators on my phone and touch controls were awful, so I wired a SNES controller and converted it to a rechargeable Bluetooth so I could use that instead. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Okay, so the docs don't work? Okay. I think this is the format it's supposed to be. AST Pretty was never imported. Why not? What was imported? Where did you get this from? That seems wrong. Let's turn this off and see what it does. Once you're able to control the switch, you're going to have to get a 3D printer to start printing the body for a physical box. Yeah. Wait a minute. It says it was never imported, but then it also has 100% coverage. So which one is it, coverage? Also, this looks wrong. Kushimi Thomas says, seeing all your single quotes makes you second guess all of my double quotes. Well, I have a code formatter that forces all of them to be single quotes unless there are single quotes in the string, and then it'll keep it as double quotes. So it tries to make everything double quotes. Or sorry, it tries to make everything single quotes. So the opposite of what black does. I'm using this thing called double quote string fixer, which I wrote. Did I write it? Maybe Ken wrote this one. No, Pepe doesn't care either way. Pepe does not care about double quotes. But black has made you think that. String quotes. Pep does not make a recommendation for this. Pick a rule and stick to it. Everything I know is a lie. Yeah. Now, Pep 257 does make a recommendation for doc strings to use triple double quotes, but that's also arbitrary. But going on here? This is the interesting thing that's happening here. Install future breakpoints. The source ends up being this file in this directory. Oh, and so that's where it's reporting that this is never imported, right? No? I don't know why this is working or why this isn't working. Because it's not doing what I expect to do here. Kushinawa says, I saw you were doing a Python packaging for Ubuntu the other day. What's the overview of getting that to work? I feel like packaging is one of those things that still needs some work for Python. Maybe I just need to do more reading. So honestly, my packaging for Dead Snakes is most of the work I've done in the past, and it's really just like updating stuff. It's mostly just maintenance work nowadays. But I'll show you like some of how this works. It's pretty straightforward, and most of the code is actually just like taken from Debian's packaging and then adapted to work for Ubuntu. So like, here's an example package for Python 3.9. All of this code here comes directly from the upstream, so you can see like imported upstream version. This is just, I have a script that pulls in the upstream. This Debian directory is what's different though, and this is mostly taken directly from Debian's packages, and so I'm just like pulling this in and then modifying them. And you can see one of their packages here. 3 point. Do they have a 3.9 package? Oh, they don't have a 3.9 package, so I am ahead of them somehow. It's kind of weird when I have packaged something before Debian has. But anyway, you can kind of like grab one of their packages here, and you can grab this DSC file, and the basics are just like dget-ux this URL. Probably just dget-x. I use -u because I don't care about the signing. For that one, I don't care about the signing because I'm just showing you guys this. But then you just cd into this directory, and I believe you untar the Debian directory. And then dpackage build package, and then some options here, and that's basically the gist of it. I'm really just like repackaging those packages and using dpackage build package. As for the Dead Snake stuff, I've taken all of the stuff and written a bunch of runbooks which automates it. This, like, if none of this makes sense, don't worry about it. Like, I'm very much glossing over almost all of the details here, because it's quite a bit more complicated than I'm making it out to be. But I don't know. I kind of turned almost all of it into little scripts that do this for me. So like that whole DSC stuff with dget-ux that I did here. I have a script which does essentially that, and like turns this into a repository for me. So you can see like, yeah, here's the dget download only thing, and uses git build package, which is this GBP thing. This is the tool that I use to manage the Git repositories that have stuff in them. And this is just doing some like repatching stuff. And I have another script which does this one. This is when I need to bump the version. So I pass it a Python version number, and it knows how to parse that and download the right files and like put them in the right place. Basically pulling down one of theirs, unpackaging, adding your stuff, and packaging it back up. Yeah, you can simplify it to that. I do have to do some work to like undo some of Debian's shenanigans and like make the packages a little bit, in my opinion, easier to work with. Yeah, so I do some of that as well. Also, Debian usually picks one version and then freezes it forever, and for Dead Snakes, we update whenever there's a new minor or new patch release, so I'm constantly bumping to the latest versions here. So you'll get like latest Python instead of just like some frozen in time Python. But I have like a set of scripts which automate pretty much all of the steps for the running, and so that's all of these scripts here. This one is release. This is when I'm done with it and I want to tag the release and then upload it. So this is like kind of the uploading step here. This is when I need to fix up the patches from... so Debian applies a set of patches on top of standard Python. We add and remove some patches on top of that, but every time we pull the latest version, we need to rebase all those patches so that they apply cleanly. That's what this script does. It magically replays all of those patches. Sometimes they don't apply cleanly, and you have to like rebase it or rebase it manually, and so that's what this dumps you into a shell and makes sure that that gets fixed up. This is to validate the release. I basically make sure some common modules import. These are the ones that have caused problems in the past, and so like anytime I run into like a problematic module, I will add it here. So like CMath has been problematic, SSL has been problematic. We fucked up the distutils package a bunch of times, but this is kind of like the test before it gets released. This script is for making a new Docker file, which I only do whenever there's a new release. So here's like, I did run this script yesterday, so this make new image generated this Docker file for me. That kind of automatically. This is the script we already talked about where we import the latest version. This is when we import a Debian version. I haven't used this script in a while. I don't know if it still works. We wrap git build package because the version on the version on Bionic is too new for the version on Xenial, and the version on Xenial is too old for Bionic. So we are not too old for Bionic. It's old enough and still works. So we use the Xenial version of git build package just to maintain compatibility against all the versions. So that's Dockerized as well. This is and there's a bug in here. I don't remember what the bug is, and I don't know how to trigger the bug, but it only triggers sometimes, and it's not that much of a pain in the ass when I do trigger it. But this fixes the symbols files, which is one of the more tedious parts of packaging. Basically, whenever you package a binary package for Debian, it reports all of the public C symbols that are packaged in there and versions them, so that when you upgrade a package, you can know whether the linking will still succeed. And so we manage those, and unfortunately they change all the time, and so I have to muck around with this shit and get it working properly. But yeah, that one's kind of a pain. That's that script, and then there's the build script. This actually runs the package build, so you can see this GBP build package eventually calls git or dpackage build package. How that works. But anyway, that's kind of the TLDR of all the scripts, and I've mostly automated all of that in here. Oh, and then there's a separate set of scripts for the nightly builds because they do other stuff. And yeah, I know they're failing, but there's two scripts here. One of them is to pull in the latest version. I think this regex might be on you. Nope. Okay. And then this one is to create a repo for the first time, which reminds me I need to make nightly builds for Focal, but I haven't done that yet. But I'm gonna wait until the nightlies are passing again. There's currently a breaking change that landed. Oh, this is just it failed pushing the branches. There was a breaking change that landed in. Oh no, this is a conflict now. This is my problem. This. Yeah, so these nightly builds pull Python master branches every day and rebuild them. This is the bug that's not fixed yet. They made a breaking change to this parameter. Debian uses that parameter, so it broke. But yeah, I reported this upstream, so hopefully upstream will fix this one. The other one I need to fix, but anyway, that's the nightly builds. They're useful, but also kind of a pain in the butt. In the nightly builds, I actually turned off the stuff that breaks the most often. So the things that break most often are the Debian symbols file. So I said, fuck that, nightly will just not report symbols. And the documentation build. The documentation build of Python just fucking breaks all the time, and it sucks. And like, I don't care about the docs, and I hope the people using the nightlies don't care about the docs, so they're just disabled there. But otherwise, they're a pain in the butt. I just don't have time for that. basically. Nobody cares about the docs, yeah. I have notification. Oh yeah, shit. Well, you see, pre-commit forms a fetch into a get submodule update init recursive depth 1. Haven't worked very closely with submodules, but doesn't that process still require pulling down the entire monorepo? Unless I'm misreading dark git incantation. So what you would do is set up another of your submodules as a remote and select that with repo your submodule. Oh no, I pressed Shift Enter. God damn it. I didn't mean to actually send this. Pre-commit is smart and will only clone the particular revision if you're using a sufficiently new version of Git. This will help prevent it recloning everything. Or you make an exception to the mono repo rule and set up a separate repo that just houses that script. Fucking mono repos every time. I can't tell you how many times Enter plus Shift Enter gets me every freaking day. Yeah, it's a royal pain, isn't it? But yeah, I know Flake8 does this and it works. This seems like it shouldn't work. Yeah. With that. So it sets paths to source equals this looks completely different than what this is. What the hell's going on here? Just gonna get rid of the type annotations there. Just gonna make this easier. I'm just making a small coverage plugin so I can see what the paths are when Flake8 does this thing. The configure. What? Why didn't that work? Oh, maybe that bypasses plugin loading? does. Config.get option paths. I don't know what this is supposed to be. The entries in this section are a list of file paths that should be considered equivalent when combining data from different machines. The names of the entries are ignored. You may choose any name that you like. The value is a list of strings. When combining data with the combine command, two file paths will combine if they start with the paths from the same list. The first value must be an actual file path on the machine where the reporting will happen. Oh, okay. So maybe I want to just run coverage combine and then coverage report. No data to combine. Still put it in this weird directory though. DSC says eggs are dead. Where did you see an egg? Only we had the docs. Nobody cares about the docs, yeah. Immediate karma, isn't it? So why is this not putting that in the right place? And why does it work for Flakegate? What was the option that it set here? Okay, so this is wrong. I think this should be dir name that. What is this code doing? I don't think we need any of this. I think we just need paths. Nellen says, how can I get rid of these faster? Good question. Should I just make like a... What are the things I can do for channel points? Is there anything else I can do in chat that could just like Should I make it worth 1,000 points? That way you could empty your pockets faster? Feed the snakes. Oh, what is this supposed to be? This is ignored, that's cool. I think we can get rid of all of that shit. Nope, that didn't work. What is Flake8's config here? Oh, I see. So it matches this again. Okay. Uses Windows and brackets to Python. Yeah, no, I once like tried to make a I tried to make a thing that allows you to have curly braces in Python, so it could work. Anthony, oh my god. Look at my phone right now. Oh wait, where? How can I show you this? All these notifications. Look at all those Discord icons. Mistakes were made. Anthony already confirmed that for only 100 billion channel points, he'll host a weekend boot camp. So better don't waste those points. I have to install Python, but with braces. Yeah. The thing is, it's not all that far off from like the stupid shit that I did to make f-strings work in Python too. Like, you could do the same hack there. But I would need to know more what am I trying to say? I would need to know more about compilers and parsers and stuff in order to do that. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so I think what we need to do is possible locations. Don't know why that is a dictionary and not a list, but that's fine. For source root in os.lister dest You know it's good when you put I equals 0 before a loop. Shit's about to go wrong. We're just going super deep on loops here. That's what we're about today. Someone's being real loud outside. Okay, installed roots equals root for root impossible. Installed roots if path dot exists. Roots. Okay, so this should filter to just the roots that exist. So what we're trying to do here is we have a source dir and we have things inside this source directory and we're trying to match them against things inside this directory. So we should see astpretty.py here, and we should also see astpretty.py. We see it here and we see it here. Those two match, and that's what we want to see out of this. Well, we also see this eginfo directory, which not sure what that's about. But that's probably fine. Hey, what's up, Nico Nick Nick? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nico Nick Nick. If installed roots, then adds defaults package I equals this list here. I think that will work now. Maybe. Nope. Already imported a file that will be measured. Can I comment these out up here? Yeah, why are we not seeing astpretty.py? Let's see what we end up setting here. Oh, these are the same value. Maybe that's the problem. Hey, what's up, Lost Coder X86? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. set. No, that didn't do it either. Let's try this again. Wonder if we remove the real path here. If that changes things. How does this work for Blake 8? I don't understand. Oh, did I have an extra colon somewhere? It must have worked, because it parsed fine. Oh, interesting. That's a module name. Oh. Oh, man. Hey, what's up? Wef Nord, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Plus equals 1. What do you mean? So we meant to comment this out too. No data was collected. Interesting. Why is this not simple? Why is this so complicated? Like, this, like, why does it work here? Why does it not work when I configure it manually? Oh, we're back to getting this working though. That's something. So begins the 16-hour descent into the rabbit hole of troubleshooting. Yeah, you're not wrong. Let me just copy this config and see what happens if we do the same. But everywhere where there's flake 8, we're gonna replace with AST pretty. And this is astpretty.py. And then and get rid of this bit. Okay, so that one doesn't even work. How does this work for Flake 8? I don't understand. Maybe it doesn't and I'm just imagining things. Let's say Python version. Tox-e py38. See what the output looks like here. Maybe it doesn't work for files that don't have an extension. Hit my breakpoint while I was trying to plug in things. Yeah, what the fuck? It works fine here. Why? Why the fuck does it not work? Ugh. The only thing I can imagine is this is a relative path. Maybe I should try it as a relative path. Oh, this is Tox. If we change this to VM. No, still no. Why? Oh, now it works. And now it doesn't work. Okay, that's promising. Okay, let's try and do that in code defaults instead. I don't have like a comment. What is the keyboard shortcut for commenting out code in like your editor of choice? Tell me, chat. Let me know. Because we will implement the same thing for Babby. Because, I don't know, maybe Control 3? Oh no, that's escape. Control // Oh, that's a good one. That is the same character as Control _, unfortunately. Can't use that one. Control Shift. Control ? Is the same as backspace, okay. Okay, no, I can't use Control \. So limited by the keys we can use. Really? Control dot is the same as... Oh, Control / would be nice though. I could do Alt / the comment. That one is not gobbled by curses. Curses! Control K and then Control C. Is that Emacs? Yeah, no, it would be great if it was if I could map Control // but that key is unmappable. You're watching me press it, right? Control // It no worky. Knowledge gets it, yeah. Is it on camera? Yeah, good enough. Yeah, I don't know what else I could do there. Hey, what's up, Bahoho? Who asks, hello, what are we doing? We're futzing around with coverage plugins. But also I want to implement a massively comment stuff out thing. Oh, but actually there's problems with that because you need to know whether it's the hash character or slashes, and yeah, so we're just gonna manually hate everything. Oops. Those are we could probably do no, this is still just as painful. Whatever, we got there in the end. Time to patch end curses then? No, I don't. Not doing that. Okay, so it's definitely not doing what we want there. We're now covering the tests though. Okay, so what we really want here is yeah, source data pen package and as of defaults package equals best and then libders. Hey, what's up, Watchdog Mental? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. GM Knight says feature idea repeat macro for Babby. Yeah, repeat macro would be pretty good too. And with Vim, the usual way to do a comment is a visual block and then insert and type the comment. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I could probably do like comment this or something like that and make that a command. Let's see what this does. That should be the same config as the other one, but it's really not somehow. Oh. Why are you the empty string? Oh, because we got rid of the configuration. Bless! It fucking worked! Oh. Okay. losing my damn mind. So you're saying you'd visual select and then run the command? Yes, essentially. First it says, are we done with the Arduino stuff? Yeah, for now. He was a noob and didn't have any resistors. It's true. You're not wrong there. I was very much a noob and did not have resistors, and that was why we stopped. But I will get resistors for next time. Do you want me to send you some? I'm probably just going to order a kit online and go from there. Okay, so we are missing something here. What happens if we do this? So let's go back to being broken. I like how I have a commented breakpoint out right above a breakpoint. Aborting report output. Consider using -I. Oh, this is playing ping pong with his option. Ah, that's a problem. Easy to fix. In before the kit doesn't have the right resistors, right? I mean, it wouldn't surprise if we ended up with that. What the fuck is this regex? Jesus. Okay. If self.installed package, otherwise. Okay. Oh. So we need to do special stuff for installed package. So we need to do pouring hot tea on your face says, dude, nice camera on the keyboard. Yes. Yes, we do. Knowledge set petitions for Fernie to change the insensitive name of Cov to something else. Oh no, is this some sort of slur? Is Google doesn't say that Cov is a slur. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean like COVID? Like coronavirus? I see. Hey man, I made this before coronavirus. But coronaviruses have been a thing for forever, so like, I'm not changing it. What to do here? So we know this is right at least. We just need to fix omit. For package dest in self.installed package.items for libdir in libdirs. Items equals so these are the things that we want to include, and we need to omit everything else. That's the answer, I think, here. Now it says, I was about to make an io.js joke, except it would actually be true to you as well. Oh no. Make your joke. For libdir in libdirs. I think I'm thinking about this wrong, but let's do this instead. For best in installed package.item.values to not to ignore, to include is this. To include dot update os.lister test. And then for libdir in libdirs. Knowledge forks Babby over code of conduct dispute to change cub to something else. That's funny. Look, there's a Kitty. What is wrong with this Kitty? What? I don't get it. The Kitty had butted him. Kitty wanted kisses, Kitty got kisses. Okay, I see. Let's try that now. It's wholesome, dude. Yes. The answer says, I wonder how many petabytes of kitten videos there are out there. Yeah, that'd be a good question. LOL. It's funny. Okay, that looks better. kind of. Source code for PyTest. Why didn't PyTest get included? It is, it's right here. I don't understand. Why is this such a mess? Ugh. Oh, I see. We manually include tests here. That's probably the difference. What if we do that? That works. I think this does the same thing now, maybe? We still don't have the tests in there, so that should do everything but the tests. That's good. Knowledge says, also, I think I figured out why Git was crashing my server. Interesting. Okay, so we also need to include all of the Python files that would get included in the current directory, but not any of the source directories. So we're so close to getting this almost right. Oh, you're running out of memory. That's funny. Oh, I think I know what I can use here. I can include any directory that contains Python files that is not matching tox or venv. I think. Yes, I think that will work. I think I'm also losing my after being quarantined for too long. Oh my god, this is so stupid accurate. How long does it go for? Oh my goodness. Good. Okay, so I think I understand all these things now. We just need to figure out how to add tests properly. The tests directory. The flat earthers got too excited. Kotami says, I have no idea what the piece of code is supposed to do, but all I can say is, go, Anthony, we're here to cheer you on. Alright, let me explain what this thing does. So this package is called cov defaults, and it basically makes coverage work how I like it to work out of the box, without any special fiddling or shenanigans. It just fucking works. Like, there's nothing like fancy. It just works. But in order to just work, it needs to set a bunch of options, and by default, here's some of the options that it sets. And here's how you use this plugin. You just put these two lines, and like that makes cov defaults do its stuff. These are things that it defaults. It defaults branch coverage to on, which is off by default. It sets the source to dot. That way it includes all the files. It emits a bunch of directories that you don't like. You don't want to search for coverage in talks. You don't want to. It skips double under main.py files. This is an old reason. Python 2.6 used to not let you define these properly, but now you can. So I will probably adjust this later. It removes setup.py because can't cover that file, and it emits any virtual envs you have. So that's the run settings. Then it has reporting settings. It will show you what lines and branches are not covered. So that's what show missing is. Skip covered. This will skip files that are 100% covered. This causes coverage to fail if it has coverage to less than 100%, but you can of course override this to whatever setting you want. This is just the default that it sets. And it excludes a bunch of things that like aren't really coverable code in general. So like things like, you know, defensive assertion errors, re-raising exceptions, type stub stuff, and not runnable code. And there's some other stuff that also gets excluded as platform-specific pragmas. So like, you know, Pragma Win32 cover will say that this code should only run on Windows 30 or like Windows platforms, but it'll ignore it on all other platforms. And yeah, anyway, this works for all of my packages, but someone else wants this to work for their package, and they're using the source layout for Python. I don't use the source layout myself because I can't be bothered. And this is one of the reasons why, because configuring coverage is royal pain in the butt to get working. So we're trying to get coverage to work with the source layout. That's what we're doing today. What is this? What is this you've got for me now, Ash? Oh, look at the kittens. Cute. We're very close to getting it working, but we're not quite there yet. Oh, actually, I bet we can just do any of them that don't match these names. Yeah, we'll do that. Source equals for path in os.lister dot what is the source layout? Basically, you set up your package inside of an src directory, and then you put this special little code here that tells setup tools to look inside the src directory. And there's some advantages to it, mostly in that like Python path works properly when you're running tests, so you're testing that your installed package works as expected. Whereas like if you don't, sometimes you accidentally import it just due to your current working directory. But yeah, it's a good question. You know what? Actually, I think it's a good enough question that I will make a YouTube video about it, where I'll explain it in more details than that, and like why people would do it and how you would set it up, and why I don't care to do it. Source layout. So yeah, we'll make a video about that. Why does MyPy complain here? Line 65. I assume this is not actually line 65. Oh, I see, line 65. Expression has type stir, variable has type date time. So MyPy has like a strict rule about variable typing, and that you can only narrow the type of the variable, you can't change it. And by narrowing, I mean like going from like X being optional stir to being so this is a narrowing example where you start with optional stir, and then here inside this block you have narrowed it to none. Alright, this should be X is none. So this actually narrows it to none, and then this narrows it to only stir. So you can actually narrow in two directions. But yeah, reassigning a type to a disparate type is just forbidden by MyPy, so that's why it fails there. Yay, new video, yep. Now it goes to make PRs to implement source layout across all of Anthony's code. Oof. Please no. So you have to use a different variable name, yes. Now it says, I suspect it's going to be easier to have a CLI tool add these video ideas after a while. Yeah, I could just do a GitHub, or with like Git. Like maybe I could just do like bang video idea foo, and then have the bot run a commit on the branch for me. Let's make that work, because it's fucking dumb. But actually, let me get this working, and then we'll make bang video idea work. Just for the lulz, because I think it'll be cool, but also like kind of dumb. But yeah, let's. Oh my god, make bang video idea work. Okay, you guys need to remind me once we have this working, okay? We'll do it. Okay? Deal. Deal. If path not in setup.py talks and not path that starts with vm. Source dot add Let's see, and path not in self.installed packages.items. No, not move values. Not yet. It's not working yet, Malage. Hmm. Cool. It works. Porson says spicy gamer setup with the keyboard cam. I like it. Yeah, we were doing microcontrollers earlier, but then I stopped working on that because I didn't quite get things working. Because I don't have resistors, but I need resistors. But next time. Okay, this appears to work. These are useless comments. Oh, this is no longer used in multiple places. So, no longer a constant. Cool. And if we move it to a more realistic place, move cov defaults. Sweet. Okay, that works. — 60 lines shorter. No, it just says, is Babby going to have a picture of an African holding a power tool on its website? What? What is that supposed to mean? Is there a other editor that does that? Is that a thing? Vim has that? Why does vim.org not work? Do I really need dub? The power tool says Vim on it. That's great. Anyway, let me reply to this PR, and then we'll work on that silly command. Orson says, I feel like a noob using Git GUIs now. Oops. Couldn't get this working with a simple example, so I tried to fix it. Here's my patch on top of your branch. I was validating this by using astpretty and this series of commands. Let's make sure that we actually did this properly. Parallel equals true. Using this patch plus and maker source and get move astpretty.py source, and then using coverage commands. That should hopefully satisfy that for now. If I can mark this Discord message that I haven't read in a really long time as read. Finally. Then we can go back to here. And alright, so we're gonna do the silly command now. Hey, what's up, Thomas DeWitt? Hello, hello. You have a question. You know what a good site that I could scrape information from? It's for a project. So scraping is usually not a good idea. I would suggest trying to find like some website that has an API and then use the API to answer that. If you're doing scraping though, and you want just like any old website, like I definitely did like a project like this when I was in middle school, elementary school. Is that 5th grade? Or it was either 5th or 8th grade. With Mr. God, what was his name? He really liked U2. He liked U2 so much. That's all I fucking remember about him. But like U2 was his favorite band, and like to like an extreme level. But anyway, we did a project in his class where we were supposed to predict. We were basically making fantasy teams for basketball or something, and we were supposed to predict who would win and like what players we would pick per round. And so my friend and I wrote this scraper that scraped like Yahoo Sports, I think it was at the time, to like figure out stats of all the players and then automatically compute which ones were the highest ones like right before we were able to pick people. And so we would just like win every time because we knew who would win. And so yeah, that's that was one that we did. So like scrape a sports site or something. The only guy who wasn't disappointed that you couldn't remove YouTube from your iTunes library. Yeah, that's so true. All right, let's implement this silly command. Okay. So the way this is going to work. I'm gonna make it limited to only I can update it. Similar to this command. Handle message. Video idea. Video idea. Match stir. Response. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll copy paste the code. Oh, but make it dry! I don't give a fuck. Alright. Alright, so let's see how this works. So if I do bang video idea, I don't know, explain how thumbnails. Explain how I make thumbnails. What knowledge? Okay, so that works. I like how it prints unhandled B2B quit C logs. Make it dry. Oh, I see. You're making. I see. I'm fucking smarter child. Like I completely forget what I was talking about like 15 seconds earlier. I also just like spew words out of my brain when I'm streaming. So like, you're basically getting my stream of consciousness. Stream of conscience? Which word is it? Stream of. Okay, stream of consciousness. Not stream of conscience. Spelled that wrong. Is this a word? God, what is English? Okay, yeah. It's not stream of conscious, it's stream of consciousness. Okay, so here we need to Hey, what's up, NickU42? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, async IO subprocess. Oh, there is actually just a module for it. Video idea response. Async def call self config thing optional stir. So here's where we have to do the cloning thing. Should I do it with GitHub API or should I do it with Git? GitHub API would make it much easier for me to show a key on stream, so we're just gonna do it with good old Git. How does it work? Oh, we need the match object. Oh, actually, we can just be a message response. Super.init match. Added, and then is this URL? Anthony explains ideas. Ah, that line is still too long. GitHub token, you can set it to only allow editing the wiki. Yeah, that's true. Sarcastic Dante says, I'm not sure this is a good idea. Why not? What could go wrong? Return video idea response with match and rest. But, all right, we'll start it and run the command, Sarcastic Dante. Go for it, buddy. Oh wait. Did you click through the link? Actually, I don't even remember what this video is. Is it a Rickroll? Oh yeah, this is what I wanted it to link to. You didn't say the magic word. The other server says, found in a readme, known bugs, sensor read fails sometimes for unknown reason. Awesome. But yeah, it will limit it to just me sending that command. Orson says, Anthony, do you have an Instagram? Cause you're a cute e-boy, you know. Duh. No, I don't have Instagram. I think I have an Instagram account, but I think I've literally never posted ever. I think it's Acetilly0. Yeah, this is me. If you want to follow me on Instagram, Acetilly0. Literally didn't even upload a profile photo. Hey, what's up, Audacious Ferris? Hello, hello. But yeah, the command checks whether you're me or not, and like will, like if I do video idea, that. Well, if I do video idea WAT, it crashes. Of course. What do you mean? It should have done this. Oh, wait. God, I fucking hate async IO. Oh, it didn't work. I guess I'll throw in a wait in there. Okay. So it didn't actually do that, but the messaging is working now, at least. It's like, we didn't add WAT to the end here. But now we need to do git cloning. But, let's see, AIO subprocess is what we'll have to do. Amazing. Await a better AIO interface. Yeah, seriously. Okay. Is there not like a check call? God, there's no check call? What kind of fucking shitty interface is this? High level AIO APIs. High level APIs. High level, guys. This is some high level code. This is a shell? Like, is it literally a shell? What is the type here? I hope it's not a shell. That would be super, like, insecure by default. Async IO. The process. Okay, good. Wait, it's positional arguments? What is the difference between create subprocess exec and create subprocess shell? Both these are functions that return instances of the process class. Create a subprocess. Run the command shell command. I don't know what the difference is. God, I hate async IO. What was the verification part? That the user is equal to the channel. Yeah. Are you trying to get my bot to run it? Running shell commands is different from programs. Built-in shell commands will return file not found. Yeah, but like, I don't want this to be a like, a shell, you know? I can just look at read the fucking code. Oh, this is so hard to read. Yeah, command is just one argument here. But I don't know why it's marked as a star arg here. This is almost certainly wrong. This is probably what I want. But we can fix the we can, well, first let's verify it. Create. So if I run video idea what? Name error. Right. Yep, looks like a bug in the stubs. Fix that. Branch master. Command. Create subprocess shell takes a single positional arguments. But yeah, it's a shell, so I don't know why they would add a new unsafe function like that, but it is such as life, I guess. SyncIO subprocess. Easy PR is easy. I mean, is it really inherently unsafe, or is it unsafe in the same way that eval is unsafe? I mean, I would say that it's more unsafe than eval, I guess. I mean, it's unsafe if you pass untrusted input to it, but even like trusted input that you don't foresee, like, you know, spaces and stuff, or like it's also like a whole pain in the ass to build a shell command properly. But yeah, I guess it's not inherently unsafe. But anyway, we're gonna use this one. Sync def check call. make a nice proc there, and then wait proc dot communicate. If proc dot return code does not equal 0, raise. They probably don't even give us an exception type. Yeah. Just do that for now. We can do await check call git clone. Is this the clone URL? GM Knight says, is this shell similar to subprocess popen when used with shell equals true? Yes, it's exactly the same thing. Check call. Wait, check call command cwd equals tempter. Actually, I think we can do this. Then we don't need CW. I spent all that work to try and shorten it, and it didn't help. It's fine. Git clone to dot. We can also do depth equals 1. And is it dash dash quiet, or is it... Does not have a long option. Oh, it does have a long option. Quiet. Dot, and then with open this file. A plus, I think, is append at the end. And then await git add ideas file. Add dot, sure. commit -m add idea added by video idea. Wait, get push origin head. Oh, there's no new line at the end of the file. Dang it! I know I've done this before. I basically want to open it in append mode, then seek back one character, see if it's new line. If it's not a new line, then seek forward a character, write a new line, and then write a thing. Basically to make sure this. Seek ends. What? RB plus. Yeah, multicam one, Carlos Paco. Got some keyboard cam because I was doing, well, I was trying to do electronic stuff earlier. Seek end. Oh, we want to do -1. Can't do non-zero end relative seeks. We could probably do it as bytes. I hate working as bytes though. Probably because it's a buffer. F.seek. Oh, the bot's down right now because we're actually hacking on it. But I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. Seek end. Okay, do it like that. RB plus. F.seek -1 os.seek end. C equals f.read. If C does not equal new line character, then f.write a new line character, and f.write this. A little janky, but I think that'll work. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, we'll do it live. As soon as I import any. We don't ever pass keyword args in here, so why add that feature? Let's see if MyPy is gonna be happy with this. All right. Video, media, WAT. I need to import OS. And this should be self.video idea. We need a stay drunk bot, right? Flake bot. I meant to actually run the bot. Video idea. What? I mean, speaking of drinking water, I'm out of water. It did eventually return back. It took a while. Maybe I should put a little message like, I'm adding it, hang on. Oh, and it blocks everything else while it's doing that. The fuck async IO? I guess that makes sense. But I thought the whole point of async IO was so that you could have non-blocking concurrency. Or all that other jazz. It's probably that my async IO is shitty. Where's my loop? Yeah, it's probably because, yeah, this is blocking. Can't run another recv while this is happening. So it's probably just my code is shitty. Oh, I guess we should check that it actually happened. Did it actually happen? Do we have WATs at the end? Hey, look at that. Look at that. Cool. Alright, well, it works. Yeah, it's a little bit janky, but it does kind of work. I'm gonna go fill up my water. Actually, what else was I gonna work on today? Let's see if there's something else to work on, and then I'll decide what I'm gonna do. Because otherwise, I'll just end. We don't want Anthony to end. We want him to write code forever. Notification. Is there anything else that I wanted to work on? Not that I can think of. So actually, I'll probably just end. Be a little sad about it, but we got a Twitter to look at first. Let's see what this Twitter is first. Yeah. Oh wait, what is the website that's open? I feel like this is photoshopped because this doesn't look like the original. What about the Switch controller? I got it to smash the A button over and over and over. But I need resistors to do anything interesting and a bunch of other electronic stuff, so I stopped working on that for today. I'll probably pick that up another time. But yeah, I will eventually get back to that. But I'm kind of like at the end of the things that I can do with the resources that I have. I'll go back to, you know, good old Amazon to get some more stuff. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up for today. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll go find someone to raid, which will be awesome. So, guess I need these on still. Yeah, so I upload all my content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, and you can see all my previous content. But I've been doing a video series recently, which I think you'll really like, or I hope you'll really like, and that's actually what we were doing with the bot command there, where I basically answer questions similar to how I answer questions on stream, but then I re-record them in like a one-take video and upload that to YouTube, and so you basically get like a nice condensed, you know, Anthony explaining something about Python or Git or software engineering or like whatever I feel like explaining at that time. And I kind of go through it from, you know, beginning to end and try and give my color to that as well. So I'm super excited about this series. And and I hope you guys are too. But you can check those out. I normally stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m., which is this slot today, and my friend Jake. And I usually announce them on Twitter and as well on Discord. Oh, what is my keyboard? There is a keyboard command which will show you that, oh, but the bot's not running because I took it down. I am the quality streamer. There's keyboard and there's keyboard too. But yeah, I announce my streams on Twitter. I also announce them on Discord. You're free to join. I just linked that in the chat. The replies don't have the Python. Yeah, the Python is supposed to be like my explains question thing, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I usually announce here on Twitter and also on Discord. With which keyboard are you typing with? Well, I'm definitely not typing with keyboard 2, because it'd be quite the work to be typing on this one. But yeah, it's the primary keyboard. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and I will go find someone to raid.